It is 1991 and it is time for Dino Land.
Resurrection protocol successful. We're back. I spawned, it seems, with some video games in my hand, some very primitive video games. Something primal must have happened while I was gone. But now I'm back. A lot has happened these years while I was gone. Nothing's changed here. Not quite so. Nothing's quite changed in the realm of games, because the games we take an interest in are old as fuck. I'm old as fuck, even though I'm in my 20s. You guys are probably all old as fuck, so we should waste no time. At least some of you start dropping like flies due to age, since you don't have privileged premium access to the Cologne lab facilities. Follow me. I'll grant you at least the privilege of checking out the command center. Just watch your step. Careful. There's lots of cables and shit. And we're back here, Mother Brain. Who woke you up? Oh, you were still watching. Okay. She was watching Best of Nintendo 8 reruns. Dismissed. Now, chat, today we're gonna play some games for sure. But mostly, I want to come back from my vacation by telling you what games I've played on my vacation. Some of you were under the erroneous, transgressively erroneous impression that I took a vacation from having played too many video games. That is wrong. Some of you guys don't realize, but maybe some of you that tuned in early today do get to realize by looking around you the amount of effort that it takes for a man to share his passion for video games over the internet. You know what that means? That means playing less games. That means sacrificing game time. So most of what I did on vacation was actually playing video games. But now we're back. We're back, baby. We're gonna play all the games this year. It's a new season. It's a new season. Nobody knows what's gonna happen. Where we're gonna go next. Maybe we're gonna go to France. It's 2025. Twitch.tv. Let's go to the score. We're gonna be in France, Paris. We're gonna play a French game, maybe. It's gonna be a French game, maybe. Or maybe first we'll relax. Tell you the stories of my vacation mansion and all of the good shit I ate or did, or really just about played. I want to bore you with meaningless shit. This channel is about video games, and even though sometimes you tend to do something else, we try to accumulate that something else with video games. For example, what video games do you play when you take a shit? Or maybe you're a degenerate fuck and you like scroll social media while taking a shit instead of playing a fucking video game or some cool shit. Or maybe almost as worse, you're gonna play some phone games with gacha and stamina points and microtransactions. Can I make this shot? I don't think I can make that shot. Hey, Fats, you win this one. Or maybe you sip tea while taking a shit. You do a whole ass ceremony while sitting on the bathroom. You sip something. Sometimes I bring a cup of coffee in the bathroom, which, being an Italian, is a very tiny cup of coffee. Maybe you bring a large fucking mug. Maybe after you actually have taken your shit, you're ready to get your body to do some fucking movement that isn't just standing up the chair to actually go take that shit. Maybe you're ready to do some fighting. But have you considered the fact that to do said fighting, it helps to retain your shit? Because it makes you heavier, and then you can do bigger pushes onto your opponent. Have you considered shit retention strats? Of course you haven't. You're way too North American. You're there thinking about, oh shit, November is approaching. I gotta do my semen retention strategies. But I'm here to tell you, don't waste your poop time. For your poop time is the most precious time there is for you as an individual. Just think about it. If you go back into the ancient realms of history, you ever imagine what it would be like to be a medieval peasant, or to be born like a couple hundred years ago when there were no sewage systems invented yet, and you had to take a shit in a vase and stash your vase conveniently under your bed and then empty it outside the window, and everybody just stank and smelled like shit? Well, aren't we lucky? We live in a world where we have a room dedicated to taking a shit. A whole room. And we sit on really prestigious porcelain seats We sit on prestigious porcelain seats that then propel our poops into the invention that is the sewage system. And you guys are gonna waste that time scrolling on social media. Grab a video game, go take a shit now. Maybe watch a video game stream at twitch.tv/GoToTheScore. Maybe just fucking read a book. If you're a bitch, you could just really play a video game, that'd be sick. Play a video game while taking a shit. And maybe the game, just maybe, that game makes you feel tiny. Because it's a hard game. And you're not gonna play a hard game while taking a shit. Taking a shit without crying and tearing your sphincter is hard enough with that diet of yours. That's a crusty diet. Jeez. Get it together. Your anus is bleeding on a regular basis, dude. Keep it together. Do something about that. Do something about that. But then maybe it's just a matter of finding the right game for your poop time. Are you a fast pooper? You get your job done in 20 seconds and then you're just there leaning with your elbows on your thighs, getting out of the bathroom hunched forwards, looking like a fucking caveman even more than you did coming into the bathroom, and you got like red marks on your thighs because of your elbows resting on them, holding a controller or a comic book or, God forbid, an internet device. Maybe you just need to find your poop game. Maybe you don't know how to find your poop game. Maybe all you know is fucking Kirby or Mega Man or Donkey Kong and shit like that. Well, wake up. It's time to find you a poop game. Quick saves, limited battery, handheld ergonomics. Finally, you gotta hold something that gives you actual entertainment while taking a shit and not just depression like your dick does. I'm here to solve that for you. Got it. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. How are you doing today? King of Apex, Sonicus, Mystical Machine Gun, Stock Photo Guy, Sonicus, I get bet now with a tier 2 sub in 31 months. Mystical Machine Gun with 43 months. Thank you guys for the resub. Marty.zone is in chat like Father X Keeper is. And Doc Admirer, it's enabled. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. BBB, welcome to the stream. Hoffman 01, aka the Sky, Touryuu, Nikita Lobo, Sijuf, thank you for the 29-month resub. We mon ami. Shock, M Foolery, E-Witch W, Project Pico, Samite 666, welcome back. It's good to see you all, it's good to be seen, it's good to know there's also many people that aren't typing shit in chat. Maybe they're taken aback, maybe they're intimidated, or maybe they're just cowards. I don't give a shit about your audio balance practices. This is a pure, unadulterated, unfiltered video game excitement coming up straight at you in your face. And you're gonna take it. Hello, Wagey Bang, Worlds of Rooks, Quick Reject, Ikari DC, Esports are for losers. Gonna put my favorite chill song that I have on the stream deck here, which is perfect for vacation. I listened to the soundtrack a few times while there. It's a Dolphin's Dream, aka Diver's Dream on PlayStation 1 by DJ Taka, whom you have as an emote available if you're subscribed as GTI Taka. Known for his Bemani Beatmania shit. This was actually his first game soundtrack and his first work at Konami. Hope everybody has been doing well these years that I was gone. I am finally back. I got some things to talk about. Some fun. Some more fun. All of them good. My actual poop game is Super Dodgeball because it can be beaten within like 10 minutes. Perfect for a poop break. Is that on Super Nintendo? What do you play it on? And don't you get bored? I guess this fucking thing about the green screen here is caused by this, so just fucking flip it around. I should fix it. He shits while playing Links, doesn't he? I have. The problem with taking a shit while you play your Atari Lynx is that unless you utterly suck and you die in 5 minutes, Lynx games are really... There's a lot of effort that goes into playing or beating an Atari Lynx game. So during my vacation, I had pooping sessions where I would play my Lynx. And I remember, we're going to talk about that later, I was playing a game. I will reveal it. I was playing a game on the Lynx. And that's where I realized... That's when I realized I shouldn't play my Lynx while taking a shit. Which is why, for this stream today, I retrieved my Atari Lynx Model 1 piece of brick from my bed table, and from my bathroom I actually retrieved this. So that's my setup. This in bed, this in the bathroom. Because I was playing this game and I was like, it was taking too long. But it's a Lynx game. It's like a whole arcade styled ordeal. Sometimes it's an actual arcade game and you want to see it through. You want to see how far you get. You're going to finish your fucking thing. And maybe you got your cable hooked up. What you going to do? Stand up, wipe your asshole, clean it fresh and clean with your fingers in the bidet. Just to stand up and do what exactly, since the cable is going to be plugged in the bathroom? Now, while I could tell you about how I took measures to counter that, because I did buy a power bank, I'm just waiting for the proper cable to arrive. The thing is, I was just sweaty. I was just dripping sweat the entire time. And I was trying to... Did you hear that shit? I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Then I realized that's the sound of that fucking jingle playing motherfucking 4 times? What the fuck was that? That was the Majin Zenki gifting 20 subs. 20 subs. It says 20 subs. Hey Goldie, go back to vacation. The Majin Zenki is gifting 20 subs. And maybe you're asking yourself, did the streamer go soft? Did he lose his grip? Well, there's only really one way to find out, right? He's back! Oh shit! Dude, look at that exposure. White balance and shit. All luminous and shit. Look at that. Oh, it is divine sight. What the fuck? I look like Casper? look at that shit! Oh. These sports are for losers. We got 2 months! Look at me, dude. I'm dead. I've died and shit. Oh. Is that better? I look like a lobster now. There you go. Oh. But if I know my math, Seems like I'm not done proving my power to all of you perverts. Or maybe it's just that one pervert who gifted 20 subs and haven't said thank you yet. Oh, you motherfucker. I got this. That's 10 over those 40. 14. Oh shit. I'm gonna shit myself. I'm gonna shit myself. That's 30 over those 40s, that's 70 total, 30 more, you fucking demons. Hello, Tito Mary A from YouTube chat. What do you mean more Nintendo? Did I not update the fucking YouTube title properly? Jesus fuck. Oh. I can't scroll off in Twitch chat because Twitch chat's fucked. What is this? Ikari de say subscribe. This is a hard train. Did you enjoy Best of Nintendo? Ikari de say, I saw you commented on it. So all that's left now is to do 30 more of these motherfucking World Team scores and then we can go back to playing video games. No one is talking about them. Here it comes. That's 15. 16. Oh shit. All right. Forgot to update the thumbnail. Show's updating on my fucking end. Thank you, girl. What's going on in chat? Needs full truck for losers. Thanks for that. Save. Got 15 more. This is not that kind of stream, but today it seems like it is. Got the fire. I'm faltering. I can barely make it. 11. 12. Fuck! Last one. Ah! 70 kilograms each. Solid titanium steel tools made in Italy. But I've done it again. I am now a human coat of sweat and lard. The shit's coming off too, that's not good. Hope you guys are happy with that. because I'm feeling pretty good.
Holy shit, it's a hype train. Holy shit. No way. Oh, dude, no way. It's a hype train. What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do now? We're gonna...
What does it say? It says, gift 1 sub for reward. Hype train level 2. 3 subs remaining to complete level 2. Don't fall for it. Thank you, Doc Admirer, for the 11-month resub and starting the hype train. Thank you, Esports Are For Losers, for the 104 bits all in all. Ikari DC for the Prime sub, and happy you like the stream. Mystical Machine Gun, thank you for the gift sub. Esports Are For Losers, thank you for the 2 months. And the Majin Zanki with the 20 gift subs. Now let me do my spiel about playing video games while you take a shit. Am I gonna be able to continue with the stream? The right question is, am I gonna be able to stand up? The answer is yes. No matter how many times I fall down while playing a game on the toilet, I will always stand up and wipe my asshole properly. Jesus fuck, dude. It's gonna be a fun stream today. Not too much gaming gonna be happening, but a lot of talking about gaming for sure. Big Ragu04, welcome back, good to see you. What did I miss? S13, hello. You guys got that bug on Twitch where you can't fucking scroll up properly in chat? Zalathar, hello. What was I talking about? I was talking about taking a shit. Choo Rocket and GBA. Found a GBA in a public toilet once, didn't take it. Fair. Mystical Machine Guns sharing dad shit strats. Ooh. Okay. 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 Oof. Okay. Lots of poop talk here. Lots of poop talk here. Let's go back to our chill music. I'm gonna need to change my shirt real soon. Thank you everybody so much again for the support. I hope you guys enjoyed Best of Nintendo. If I forget to talk about Best of Nintendo, thank you everybody who participated and watched it again. It was really good. It was easily the best yet. APB is a really good game, but it won't do you any good as a poop game because it's way too long a session, right? It was fun, found some cool streamers. That's good. It's really not about the streamers, it's about the games, but obviously we're on the Twitch's retro community, so that's rad to hear. I always make an effort to tell people to just follow each other and shit like that, but it doesn't really matter. People will watch what they want to watch, right? So it just matters to focus on cool games. Whew. Clock's be good, but even then, Clock's gonna be a long session. Because you're talking about games that you can't save, and save stating is gonna be shit. What else we got? Eat some fiber and get a squatty potty. What's that? Not the fiber part, the squatty potty part. How does anyone have time to do stuff like that while taking a dump? I have to get it out and then get on with my day really quick. You should learn to enjoy your poop time. Holy shit, that's a Clax emote. Sick. Thanks. And if you're like at the office, you should try and take a shit in office hours. It's a good strat. There's a reason why everybody talks about it. Lynch is big. You need 2 hands for it. Can't wipe. Oh, you must have tried to type links. Yeah, no. 1 hand will get you... This shit's tiresome to hold with 2 hands. Goes without saying. It's really tiresome to try and just hold for 1 second with 1 hand. If you have kids, getting to go to the toilet when you need to is a blessing. Getting to stay in there for 10 minutes without hearing it, Dad! It's a good day. It's a good day. I can't imagine, dude. Can't imagine, but at that point, what do you even do? Do you even play a game on your dad poop time? Alright. Alright, I've talked a big game, but the truth is that I'm fully sweaty now, and I need to change my shirt. So for that reason, I am going to leave you guys with premium music. I will do a chair stream, but I'll be back in 40 seconds, okay? I'm gonna put this on. Okay. I got a new shirt. Back with a new shirt. I changed the old shirt. There's something that causes you discomfort in life. Never forget, you can change it. If your wife is run its course, maybe you could change it. If the game you're playing is annoying as shit and recycles assets, maybe you can change it with a better game that has a fucking transparent fucking dinosaur in the cover. What the fuck is going on here, production? This is how we run this show. Yeah, just fuck it then. Gonna play Dinoland now. When this is what it's gonna look. Why is this even wrong? It's the wrong fucking button. I'm pressing all the fucking wrong buttons. Maybe the squad stick get to my head. Maybe this is the button I actually wanted to press. So maybe we're not actually gonna play Dinoland. Nico Jazz with a 5 stream streak. Thank you for that. Hello, Pasky bro. Hope you guys are ready. I'm gonna play this game any second now, chat. Any second, I'm gonna play this game now. Any second. Oh. Okay. So taking a shit. Lynx is bad for taking a shit. Sometimes you gotta go back to your roots. Sometimes you gotta put the chill song again because chat keeps interrupting it with their memes. Sometimes you gotta go back to your roots and just feeling frequencies. Thank you for the 32 months. Thank you for your 32 months. Thank you for resubbing. Hope you've been doing okay. I was away for years. I just came back. I'm doing great. Hope your vacation was awesome. About that, it's time for the vacation game report. If I miss some chat that you deem important because of all the memes, feel free to put it in chat again. Sometimes you gotta go back to your roots, and my pooping game roots go as far back as a couple of years ago, 1 or 2 years ago, when I started playing a little game that I believe is a Canadian game known as Scourge Hive on the GBA. Now, why is this such a good poop game? This is not necessarily a game I would recommend anybody to play because it's long-winded. You go around a lot, and there's like lots of like just exploring and lots of enemies, and it's not like it's hard to describe. The best thing about this game is its presentation. Like, if you look at the game, it looks so fucking good. But mostly the soundscape of this game is so good. Like, this is the best sounding Game Boy Advance game I know of. Right? Game Boy Advance is known to have not the best sound. Overall, very grady and, tinny and whatnot. This game sounds so fucking good, dude. Every little sound effect, every little step you take, every move you make, every song and shit like that, the use of stereo, but just it sounds so good. That's plus the boss fights are sick. The pixel art of the bosses, this is full screen bosses with multiple health bars and faces. It's awesome. And other than that, the game's like you might love it, you might just get bored by it, but you know, it takes a lot to get to the next boss and shit like that. The areas take a lot to beat. But why is this such a good poop game? Sorry, this is a great poop game. Yes, this is also on the DS. It's getting re-released on Steam, actually, as we speak, I think. This is a great poop game because it's got this mechanic with the infestation where you get, like, contaminated. So other than your health bar, at the top center, there's going to be, like, a percentage. And if that goes to 100%, which takes about, maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes to do, you will start dying. So there's like cleansing rooms They're not called like that, but whatever. There's like cleansing rooms that you get cleaned up. Like getting into a water pond in Todd's Adventures in Slime World for the Atari Lynx. What that does, it also saves the game. So this is great for pooping because you can go to the bathroom, do a couple of rooms, get a couple of key cards and shit. That's really what you gotta do in this game. Open doors. And then you fucking save. You know? No need for lame ass, bitch ass, weak ass fucking save states and shit like that. Spade, hello. Marty Dot Zone, stick around. Stick around for later. So this is a great poop game. So I went back to playing this to like just it's also just chill and relax because I finished this, right? You finish this on normal, it takes a while. Let me see if it shows my time on the save file. And then you unlock costume option, just colors, and hard mode. Not sure what changes in hard mode, but I unlocked that. It looks like you unlock ultra mode and insane mode as well, so maybe I'll play a third and fourth time, who knows. But just nice to play this on the pooper, to be quite honest. I got back again to the ice stage, which is neat. Does that mean you visit a cleansing room too? No, I just sit on the bidet after I'm done taking a shit. I wipe my asshole and I sit on the bidet because I'm Italian. And I wipe my asshole clean with ass soap. We have soap here, you know, with the dispenser bottle, little soap that is specifically designed for your genitals and asshole in Italy. Right, my normal says 0 time because I finished it, I guess. I'm 7 hours into my hard mode. And I would say I'm past the half time. So that's not too bad. But it's my second playthrough. Anyways, cool. That's Scourge Hive. I played a little bit of that. A little bit of that. I did one boss, 1 hour and a half. So it's not too much, but... yeah, I've almost exclusively played this while taking a shit as 1-3. So that's why. That's why. SSX Tricky on GBA. Nice. I have played some California games on my links. That is a good poop game if you want. If you must play the links. If you must play the links while taking a shit, then you want to play California games. Right? California games. California games is a good poop game because you do a game and it takes 3 minutes, 2 minutes, and you do another one. Lord Sandwich Hammock, welcome back. But what is maybe another good poop game? Is this a good poop game? Hello, Stefa Valala. Welcome to the stream. Does anybody know about this game in chat? Anybody at all whatsoever? This is Turbo Sub on the Atari Lynx, and it is not an arcade port. Hello, Ultimate Rio, No Mac the Knife, welcome back. I remember that fucking nickname somehow.
This top tip. If you play too many games while pooping, then your brain will associate gaming with pooping and you'll end up pooping while playing video games.
Can't say I've had the proof of that yet, but it's gonna happen eventually. A dream of like being like 80 years old and just shitting myself and like dying while just playing a video game. That'd be a good way to go. Carl, hello. Thank you for the 110 bits. Damajin Zenki with the Viz top tip. We don't even know what the Lynx is. Peak Unk status. Weiji Bang, are you like in 21? Why are you talking like a fucking TikTok comment section? Everybody should know about the Lynx. Everybody should know about the Lynx. It's the first color handheld system released in 89, was ready in 88. It's pretty good. Turbo Sub is the sequel to Quick Sandwich. Alright. Good. Good one. Catch you later, Sandwich Hammer. Hello, McCall45. Play the links now on stream. I've done that last stream. I've done it last stream. I streamed from my phone from vacation for like 1 hour. 2 people watched that stream. I will not repeat that for the millions that haven't. But I was actually playing my Tiger Electronics Biker Mice from Mars game where I got a score. And my Bomb Sweeper Game & Watch game that is sick. That's what I played on that stream. I also played the links a little bit just to show the unboxings that I did. Now, Turbo Sub. Steffa Valhalla with the mute 100 bits. The Nation. Thank you, Steffa Valhalla. I appreciate that. Welcome again to the stream. Is Turbo Sub a good pooping game? No. Fuck no. As a matter of fact, that's the game I was telling you guys about earlier when I told you that I was there. I was taking a shit. I was playing Turbo Sub and I was like, fuck, I'm like level 4. Surely I'm gonna die now. And then I got to level 6 and I was like, my sweat, because it was hot, I was taking a shit, it was a sweatish. My sweat was going inside of my eyeballs, but I'm wearing glasses. I got this Hulk of a system in my hands with a fucking cable that's plugged into the other side of the bathroom, and my sweat is impeding my gaming. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna like, I'm gonna fumble the links around, trying to lower my glasses to wipe the sweat. I'm like, sure, I'm gonna die now. Then I got to like level 7 playing Turbo Sub. Like, what am I gonna do? That shit took forever, dude. You cannot take a shit with your Atari Lynx. Unless you're playing fucking Crystal Mines 2 or California Games. Crystal Mines 2 is an excellent pooping game. Excellent pooping game, Crystal Mines 2. Crystal Mines 2 is a Boulder Dash clone with like sick mechanics added onto it. And it's a Lynx game, so you play a little bit, oh, cute game. Then you get like to level 6 out of 7,000 hundreds, and you get your ass handed to you brutally because it's a Lynx game. It's a good game because the levels are, you know, little puzzle levels, and then, well, it's actually more of an action game than it is a puzzle game, even though, you know, it's a Boulder Dash clone. It's really heavy on the action and shit. There's like a million power-ups and that. This game is awesome. It's easy to discount this as I don't give a shit about this game because it's just Boulder Dash. There's millions of these. But this game is ridiculously good and fun and addictive. The secrets, a score, and shit like that, even though you can't save your score. This crazy score items and whatnot. This is great because you can get a password in between each level. Which is not something you're gonna do with fucking Turbo Sub, which is a fucking full erected dick arcade game in style and nature, even though it's a Lynx exclusive. Turbo Sub is like it's like this first-person game where you're like a overpowered submarine, and like you shoot a shit that comes your way. Like it's like imagine Space Harrier, enemies coming at you from the depth and background. Because maybe you're not well versed in Lynx. The thing about the Lynx is the scaling. Lynx has native scaling. So like if you're used to mode 7 on the Super Nintendo, that's shit. Because you can only do that on like one layer and it's not even sprite scaling. The Lynx can scale your dick out of your ass while you play a game that doesn't even need to have scaling of any kind. An entire game can do scaling at virtually like no cost. If properly programmed. A couple of games do slow down. Stun Runner doesn't like perform too hot. That's like a port of an Atari arcade game, I think. Anyways, Turbo Sub is sick. You get like gems you spend in between levels to power up your shit. And then there's like bosses where it's just like Space Harrier. The thing is, the gimmick is you can submerge the submarine, right? Each level you can submerge your submarine whenever you want, and you can use that to dodge bullets. But you gotta go through the first half of the level while out of the water and the second half underwater. if you go on the wrong end of the surface of the water, you can do that, but the level will not advance. And then you get to the end of the level and there's this sick like cave with a red hole. It just in typical Link's fashion. It's not like the best game. Yeah, I find if you just, because you can turn around 360 at any time. You advance normally. You don't have to do anything to advance and progress. You just need to be either above or underwater as the level half needs you to be. But if you just turn left or right, I find it's really easy to dodge everything, so it can be like quite stupid to play through. But it's such a sick looking game nonetheless. Reminds me of a way better game actually, which looks so boring but is actually extremely addictive and just rewarding to finish. Is you guys seen me play this, and I've put it on Gamer of the Year at some point. Poseidon Wars 3D on the Master System. Poseidon Wars 3D on the Master System is actually super fun. This is a lot like that, just way more cool, and not quite as good, but way more cool just to look at and shit like that. But it's definitely not a good pooping game. Not a good pooping game. However, Crystal Mines 2 is a good pooping game. Boot a game now. I forget how bright the backlit screen is. I got a new screen on it. I modded my links. The original screen is very bright actually. It can get very bright, but the more you pump it up, the more I need to like hook a cable on it, so fuck that. But I replaced the original screen. The cool thing about the Lynx's original screen though, even though I mean that those screens go to shit, right? Unless you buy one that's like in great condition, like the Lynx or the Game Gear screens will turn to shit. Mine was doing pretty okay, but it's still like an old technology that looks really just fucking glowy and blurry and shit like that. But the cool thing about the Lynx's original screen, it's got scan lines vertically. It's got vertical scan lines. That's really peculiar. So the thing with new mods is you can actually put the scan lines on, but you need to install an extra thing. If you're modding like a Model 1 because you're crazy, you really should get a Model 2. Stealthy Golem! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. It's Mike's birthday. Happy birthday, Mike. Gonna go to find some retro games soon. I think Stealthy Golem was playing Lucifer's Ring, a PS1 game I do need to stream. Touryuu is here as well. Stealthy Golem and Touryuu, both a streamer that participated in Best of Nintendo, and I absolutely just loved watching their segment, which is it's nice. Hello, Mary Chun. Welcome to the stream. Infinity Issue. Welcome back. Normal. Hello. Yeah, Lucifer's Ring, and there's another game I want to play that's similar to that. Chaos something on PS1. It's also like a sort of I think that one's like a sort of like a 3D sort of beat 'em up, right? But it's like a side-scrolling sort of like Legend. I forget. I gotta play that. I forget the name though. Thanks. Yeah, California Games on the Links is a good pooping game. Hold on, we're talking about pooping games, stuff that I played on vacation, and what's a good pooping game and what's not a good pooping game. That's kind of what's happening, because I did the Best on Nintendo Marathon, and you guys don't know about this, probably, but the moment the Best of Nintendo Marathon ended, I was forced to take a shower and leave for the vacation time. I did not sleep. That was a hell of a rush. Anyways, yeah. The adapter for the car. Right, I got a wall plug, and then I got a USB cable, but I bought it from some French dude on eBay that's not sold anymore. I suspect it was like an upstep converter in the middle of it. It wasn't, let's play this. It It wasn't too good, and sometimes it turns off. So I ordered a legit cable, and I also got the power bank to go with that. So that's gonna be the most comfortable way to play the links. You could be like, Goldie, what about batteries? Yeah, you can use batteries. I got rechargeable batteries that could stick in here now. But do you know that if you put batteries in the Lynx Model 1, you can never take them out again? Did you know that? Okay, that's not true. You can take them out, but the batteries are gonna get stuck because it takes 6 batteries, right? So it's 2 pipes. You need 3 batteries in this pipe and 3 batteries in this pipe. And the 2 bottom ones here are gonna get stuck without fail every time. And the way to get them out reliably without like just fucking going crazy is to unscrew the case. So that's fucked up and uncomfortable. But the best way is just really having I'm obsessed with playing the links lately, so I'm so obsessed with playing the links lately. So that's why I'm talking about it and shit. So I got that cable, so I'm gonna be able to play with the power bank. But no, I don't have a little poop table. Who mentioned a poop table? Somebody asked about a poop table. I never had a Lynx 2. But the thing about the Lynx is, okay, this is how advanced the system was. Not only was this the first color LCD handheld. This was the first handheld gaming system that had a color display, guys. But it was backlit. It was backlit. You see this piece of shit here? This piece of shit I also modified. You know why I modified this shit? I modified this to, like, I learned about soldering shit with this little project. I modified a bunch of shit. But this piece of shit here does not have a backlit display. I done audio on this, like it can get really loud. It's actually pretty slick. That's max volume. Anyways, it doesn't have fucking a backlit display. You needed the what did you need? You need the SP GBA or some shit. SP2, the one that opens. That one I think is backlit. Yeah, the SP model. But I don't know. Ergonomically, I thought this was gonna be cuter. I don't know, also maybe this has a bigger display than the SP1. I don't know, it doesn't matter. The thing is, the Lynx is awesome, had a backlit display, and it even has a brightness wheel. Look at that shit. You can adjust the brightness of your display. And the speaker in this, there's an advantage to having your console be as big as like Mandingo. Like, look at this. The speaker is literally as big as those holes are. The speaker on the Lynx is massive. It's so fucking loud. It's sick. Did you practice on something first? It's just a little bit. Like, I opened up a little old remote and then I just picked it up as I went. The SP has a button that adjusts the brightness, by the way. Yeah, that's cool. And I'm not trying to attack you, Nikita Lobo, but when did that shit come out? 2004 or something? The Lynx came out in 1989. And you have a button? Man, that shit's got a wheel. But yeah, no, jokes aside, I can adjust the brightness on this. Now I gotta like hold select and then press L or R or whatever the shit. But yeah, I got like a Game Gear with all the modding shit to do on it. I never did it yet. I've never done it yet. I'm simply not hype about the Game Gear. I'm not excited about the Game Gear. There's many games on the Game Gear I'm excited about, but you know, doing all that fucking labor is insane. You know, anyways. Yeah, the Switch and shit. The Model 2 was like more compact.
but I never had one. Maybe in the future. And the DS, you have to reboot the system to change the brightness. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Never had a DS. I wanted a DS when Order of Ecclesia came out. I really wanted to play Order of Ecclesia for some reason. Then eventually I emulated it, and then I got bored real quick of that game. But I would play a lot as Shanoa in Harmony of Despair, which burst error streamed as it was in vacation. I couldn't catch much of it. Kind of want to watch the VODs. That's the online 360 and PS3 Castlevania game, right? A GBA consoleizer. I see. DS 2008. I have no idea, actually. Let me move the fucking thing here. Going directly in my face. Something better. What games do you guys play while pooping? Yo, Shilrai with the off-screen resub. There you go. I got you a free chakra for no reason. Tier 3, 32 months. Shilrai, I hope you've been doing great. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I'm happy you like the stream that much still. You do your business and go? Damn, really? I guess I'm used as a kid. I would always like read like a manga, like a comic book of those that I had. Like I would read and reread like Dragon Ball or Ranma or what did I have? I had Dino Daiboken, the Dragon Quest manga. I had Ghost Sweeper Mikami. Mainly those. Mainly, it's the ones I had. Then you would get your hands on other shit, of course, like Fist of the North Star and shit like that. Jeanne d'Arc. That's the tactical RPG, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not too interested in that one particularly because there's so many I want to play that in that genre specifically that I researched. But that game looks very interesting. It does look sick. Was it good? Right. Read the shampoo bottle ingredients. God damn. Anyways, Crystal Mines 2, good poop game. Good poop game. Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. Not a good poop game, unsurprisingly. You know, you can't play the links while taking a shit unless it's California Games or Crystal Mines 2. Dirty Larry, I've played. I've done like 2 or 3 runs while on vacation. I did not get far. Last time I played is a year or 2 ago on my own on the links. I got to like a second or third boss. It was like a scientist, and either the boss or you had like bombs you could drop. This time I didn't give it that much effort. I only got up to like the Mr. White or Mr. Big, whatever it's called, first. Basically the first boss on like level 3 or 4. Words of Rook, hello again. Is my vacation sitting on the toilet and playing Link's games? Mostly, that's okay. That's okay. A big part of what I was excited by my vacation was playing the Links. Yes. And eventually I figured out I did not want to play Links on the toilet, because after doing a 35-minute shit, fully sweaty on the Links, with sweat coming down and into my eyeballs playing Turbo Sub, I realized I needed to get back on Scourge and the GBA for pooping sessions, which I did. And then what I would do with the Links is I would play like on the outside. Like this is like we're talking about like a house, like a family vacation house that my mother bought years ago, and that I seldomly get to use because my brothers have wives and kids. So, you know, they got like jobs where they only got their vacations around August time and whatnot. So I usually take the scraps and whatnot. I was able to get like a week and a few days. And I came back yesterday. Right? I left as soon as Best of Nintendo ended without sleeping, and I came back yesterday. It was pretty sick. Lots of good food and whatnot, but we talk about games, right? Eventually, I figured out, hey, I need to play my Lynx more. If I leave this vacation before finishing a Lynx game, if I leave from the vacation without finishing at least one Lynx game that I haven't finished before, I'm a bitch. And I should never show my face on the internet again. So I kind of cheated because I've utilized previous knowledge from the original version of the game that I'm about to talk about. And I had played this slightly before. Hello, Kale. Thank you for the 79 months. It's not Ninja Gaiden. Who cares about Ninja Gaiden on the Lynx? While the soundtrack I just got from YouTube sounds like shit compared to the original, it is indeed the Lynx version of Shadow the Beast, which I've streamed before, but didn't finish it because I'm a little bitch. But I fixed that now. This game, 10 out of 10. Original bosses, same theme, like you go left at the beginning, get into the tree, get back through the well into the plains, go right towards the castle. The bio monster section with the gun is not there. You go straight past the castle into like the dead land, but it's so good. So I finished this, and it was exciting because I was in bed at night, right? So the setup now is this: you got the Lynx on the bed table and the GBA on the bathroom, and I had this shit on the in the bed at night playing in the Lynx Shadow the Beast with fucking earphones on. It was dope. It was so fucking good. It was great. Yeah. So I'm gonna stream this game soon and beat it on stream. Trying to get a 1cc. Game's pretty friendly because it gives you like 3 or 4 attempts with checkpoints. There's an inventory system, which is not necessary, just a little quality of life thingy for clarity. You don't stash potions in it like you do in what I think was the Master System version of Beast. Or was the SNES prototype? I think the Master System version of Beast, you have potions that you put in your inventory. I do believe that's the case. Still not a good poop game, because, you know, you gotta finish the game and whatnot. Kale resub 79 months. That does kind of mean that I gotta break through over 100 squats. I just came back, but I've been put to work, it seems. Maybe you guys enjoy this because you're disgusting weirdo. You guys would rather watch the streamer destroy his legs for your entertainment than talk about his full vacation, his food that he grilled, and the fucking microphone that I forgot to get back. Maybe that's what you guys prefer. Can't actually hear the music. Oh shit! Jesus fuck! I just blasted my ears. shit! Fuck! Fuck! Oh! Oh! This makes no sense! Now! Oh! I gotta do it! No! Oh shit! I'm gonna shit myself again! Oh.
That's gotta be over 100 today. I have no idea because my math teacher died while I was young. That's why I entertained the idea. Of a life dedicated to video games. But maybe your teacher of mathematics did not die when you were little and you can have a career in smart video games like Picross and shit like that.
Oh. Should play V-Ball music. Yeah, not gonna lie. That was tough. Before you shit yourself, make sure the links is ready to go. Have you not heard a word that I've dedicated this entire stream about talking about poop video games? You must have not been paying attention. It's not good to play the links while taking a shit. Why is there a hammer stuck in the wall? There's no hammer stuck in the wall, dude. What? Hold on.
Do you mean... Hold on. That? Hold on. This is a bottle of alcohol to wipe the board with. This is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle soap bubble thing with Leonardo coming out of a sewer thing. But it's back, it's yeah, a hammer. If anything, that looks like a fucking dildo. Neo Freeman. Thank you for the 49 months. I'll show you. Ah. Oh. Jeez. Alright. Look at this. You can do like soap bubbles in it. See that? I'm 35, by the way. 35 years old. The Majin Zenki has redeemed blow bubbles. Fuck. Should I do that? That's dangerous, dude. That's from like 10 years ago. I've never opened it. It looks like a midget lightsaber, wall-mounted emergency dildo. Alright, alright. What did I miss? Easygoing 84, hello, welcome back. Agent Doppelhurst, hello. Dante and Digitalis says, this is a really cool channel, by the way, well done. Hey, thanks. It's funny to put this on screen. I'm gonna put this on screen as I blow soap bubbles out of my fucking Ninja Turtle piece of shit. I think that's gonna be very funny if I do that. This is the bitch ass turtle nobody likes. Hold on, it's funnier if you put it's funnier if you put like hype music. And then we time it to the hype moment. All right? So when that hype moment comes up, I'll blow the bubbles. It's funny that way, trust me. I'm a master of content and timing. Oh shit, what? Fuck. Okay, it's not, I can't, okay, hold on, pause, pause. I can't take it out. I can't. I think it's supposed to come out with this. It smells more like vinegar than it does it's like soap. I need to wash my hands before I touch anything else. Like, it's slippery. I can't take this out. I can't take it out unless like I flip it, and then I tried. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Wow.
Can't do it. Thank you, Zanky, for redeeming the giant message and 52 bits file sound. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Okay, I wash my hands. Thank you, Infinity Issue. Best one is Donatello, though, right? It's the best one, right? It's gotta be the best one, right? Right? Oh, jeez. All right. Okay. I gotta keep talking. Gotta keep going. Talking and raving about the video games that I played. This is the wrong scene. Is the right scene. Stuck thread. Subscribing during the scene transition as well. Got that lost in transition. Thank you so much, Stuck thread. 40 months. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Good to see you. This is a really bad channel, by the way. Poorly done. Oh, but you subscribed. Not even with Prime, so you paid money. How should I react? You almost got a gold goat badge. You got the fully armored silver goat badge. Look at that. See, Father X Keeper below you just has the pauldrons. I was only unlocked the pauldrons. You got the pauldrons, the greaves, the full chest mail, and the helmet. Next up, you're gonna become a golden goat badge user, haver. Enjoy ya. It's a joke, buddy. You don't say. Welcome back, Chaos Calm. Hello. All right. So I was saying, yo, Yoichi, welcome back. It's me, or you are more fit and more sharp? I'm sure I'm more sharp. More fit? Depends what you mean. I got a beer belly now. I'm back from vacation. I ate like a pig whatever I wanted. Multiple BBQs. I just fucking relished and reveled in the glory of just eating like a fucking ancient Roman without the barfing part. I worked out once. I did push-ups. That's it. And I walked to the beach like a couple of times. It's just in the region, not far. It's a vacation house. It's a family vacation house close to like in a beach area. Lots of mosquitoes and shit like that. So I finished Shadow of the Beast on the links, which means I'm gonna stream it sometime soon. I also would like to finish Dirty Larry, but first I gotta get good on the links, otherwise it's gonna be a million-hour stream. And Turbo Sub also. Those are potential future, soon to be streamed links games. Shadow of the Beast, Turbo Sub, Dirty Larry, And then a game you guys would never in a million years guess. That game is... motherfucking Link's Casino. I need you guys to teach me how to play craps. I have no idea how you play craps. It's got video poker where the figures like Jack, Queen, or King they have faces that animate if you get them right, which is crazy fun and cool presentation wise. It's got video poker, it's got slots, it's got blackjack and roulette. It looks like I mostly just play blackjack to make the most money, but I always crash out and die and burn and go broke before I reach 10k dollars. You start with like $500. And then there's craps, but I don't know how to play craps. There is blackjack. I'm not good at it, but I play Link's Casino in bed before sleeping. Always go broke. This one's funny because you spawn, you start the game, you're in a casino and you walk around with your giant character that has this stroll and shit, and there's characters that you can talk to and they're funny. They mention Atari and shit like that. There's a Japanese dude with a fucking camera mentioning Atari rules, Atari forever, and then he's like, oh, I should buy more film for my camera. And I bet somebody from America would throw a tantrum at that in 2025, but they're wrong. That's cool. Craps, I have no idea how to play. I need to stream that game and let Twitch chat teach me how to play craps. There's like a table that's super complex with like multiple drawings with chalk and shit. I have no idea how you play that shit. I haven't tried to understand it either. I'm like, Twitch chat will take care of that. And I have no idea. I should read the manual. I have no idea yet if there's like an end goal. Maybe if you reach like $100,000 or something. Maybe if you reach an amount of money, you like get something or finish the game or whatever. I don't know that it has that sort of thing to it. So this is also not a good pooping game because you cannot save your progress. You cannot save your progress in Link's Casino. You just gamble until you die. If you run out of money, the cashier girl will extend your credit and give you $500 like 2 times before you're just broke and the only thing you can do is turn off your links. Right? Maybe so, Yoichi. I haven't seen the manual. I also haven't seen the manual, and I would really, really like to see this game's manual, which I actually have searched for. As a matter of fact, if anybody listening can find, and this is an impossible mission, but if anybody can find a scan of this manual for this game that I have obsessed over the most during my vacation and have played and was excited by the most during my vacation, that would be really cool because it looks like the alternative is buying the game or finding somebody who has the game to take a picture of the manual. I'm just curious to see if there's like artwork in the manual and see what the artwork is like. There's no scan I could find. Which makes sense because it's a Super Famicom game. A Japanese exclusive game in one of the most niche genres of gaming ever. Where if you guys know any other game in that genre, I would like to hear about them because I want to play more of that. That game I obsessed over the entire time while on vacation is Olivia's Mystery. Olivia's Mystery is a game that has this song in it. This song is like if you could fuse the two emojis. If you could fuse these two emojis. This one. And do I have it here? And this one. That's the song you get. If you can fuse these two emojis, you get this song. You found the manual? No way. What the fuck? Oh my god, you did. Oh, it's got 0 artworks. Well, let's get a clean one of the shitty ass box art. Oh wait, it was translated? I know this had a fan translation. Why is it in English? The fan translation's trash. It's like Google Translate. Well, it's extremely literal. Was the manual translated? It's a Japanese website though. Anyways, this game is so fucking good, you would never know about it. Cause this is a animated puzzle video game. This is an animated puzzle video game. Yeah, I've seen the English. I'm not even showing it on screen because there's no artwork, right? But I guess I can do that. So let's see if I can. Yeah, okay. So it's an animated puzzle game where you get all the puzzle pieces scrambled and you have to put them in the frame. And the controls you have is you can drag with a mouse, like with a hand cursor, you can drag the pieces to put them together. You will get some sort of visual, subtle confirmation that the two pieces go together. Actually, you don't. The thing you can do, you can drag the pieces and put them, and then you can flip them. You can flip each piece horizontally or vertical. So it's a story-driven, time-based puzzle game where all the tiles are animated because the picture is animated the entire time. Right? And the manual looks like it says so. The manual does mention that this game has a good ending or a bad ending depending on the timer. The thing is, there's actually 3 endings. If you finish the game and you take 3 hours or more, you get a bad ending. If you finish the game and you get between 2 and 3 hours, you also get a bad ending. It's just different. If you finish the game under 2 hours, you get a happy ending. And whenever you finish a level, you just press select and you get a password. The password stores. The password stores the timer that you had when you begun the level. That means it's not too hard once you're skilled to like reload the level just right after you've done it, maybe, to get a better time and whatnot. Skimnator, hello. I'm not gonna spoil because I want to stream this game very soon. Hell, I don't know what I'm gonna stream on Sunday, guys. But it could be this, it could be a Link's game. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I want to stream this game very soon because the memory of all the puzzles in it is fresh. Because I've finished it about 3 times. As a matter of fact, I wasn't even playing this myself. I was playing it co-op during vacation. This is a single-player game. It's a single-player game, but it's really fun with 2 players. Doesn't matter who has the controller. You can look out for pieces because it's a time game. Eventually, you get hyped trying to do it in a good enough amount of time to get the better ending or save enough time. This game has 18 levels. Each level has its own tune. 18 levels, and then the 18th level can change depending on the ending. But the ending you got is just the level itself as a payoff. So there's 3 different level 18 that you can get, which means, you know, there's 20 different levels, and you can get 18A, 18B, or 18C. But before each level, there's a little bit of a plot text, right? So that's what the fan translation does. It just translates that text in an extremely literal way. It's really bad, but it does a good job at translating it very literally. But that's not how you work with Japanese, right? But this game is extremely good and fun. Extremely good game, extremely fun game. The puzzles have a nice balance to them. The pixel art ranges between really good and really goofy. It works either way. You can see the cover art it's got that really sort of just dojin, fucked up manga face style. That's like the princess that you gotta save during the story. I won't say much more. Jigsaw Party, Ariel. I only know about Kinetic Connection. Kinetic Connection was the Mega Drive and Mega CD game in the same style, right? But it got kind of it's lost media on Mega Drive. There's the Mega CD version, I think, in the collection Game no Kanzume Collection Volume 1 or 2. I think that's where it is that you can play nowadays. So if you know about any games like that, I want to know about them. I'm actually taking notes. Jigsaw Party, Super Famicom, Ariel. All right, Ariel, huh? Body Special 264. What's that on and what's Ariel on? Body Special 264 on Saturn, or is Ariel on Saturn? Cool. You guys ever played a game like that? Anyways, cool. Catching up with chat. I got excited. I wasn't really reading it. Okay, cool. Ariel's also on Super Famicom. Cool. I'm not gonna look at it now because I want to play it. Maybe later. Cool. Okay. Is that all the gaming I've done? Pieces. Okay. AKA pieces. Thanks. It isn't. Not only I've played Olivia's Mystery in co-op about like 3 times to get with passwords, right? To get all the endings. I've also discovered the joys of co-op Shanghai gaming. Co-op Shanghai gaming. Now, we didn't have much loaded in the little console, the Unburnic console, and I forgot to take with me in the sleepless, immediately post Nintendo rush of packing and leaving. I forgot to take with me the USB adapter, right? This shit here. So that I could, I meant to take this. I could put games on it and whatnot. So I had to make do with the Shanghai games that I did have in the little console, which turned out to be stuff that I was looking into
to put into Gamer of the Year. I think it was last year. So we ended up playing Shanghai 3. There's like a co-op mode where if you do all the boards, I'm gonna grab my phone to show you guys the picture that you get. If you do all the boards in one sitting, hold on. If you do all the boards in one sitting, like all the animal shapes, you know, you get this like animated. Can my phone rotate? Can I show this? Is this leaking anything? Yeah, that's cool. You get this. Very nice of my phone to leave the fucking pause icon in the middle the entire time. So you get the ending screen, which is pretty sweet. Very similar to the one you get in Telltale Mahjong when you finish it, which is also a Sunsoft game. I just pieced that together. You guys remember that screen? Very similar. Very similar. These are low-tier Shanghai games, although they're really nicely presented. They're just arcade ports. And I'm saying these because other than that, we also played this. Shanghai Bandai no Chojo. This is an arcade port of Shanghai the Great Wall for the arcades. This is a Super Famicom port of that. So it's the popular, you know, Shanghai Activision is that game where you play with mahjong tiles and they're laid in some sort of animal shape. And you have to select a tile to match with another tile to eliminate them from the board. And the objective is to eliminate all the pieces from the board. But even though every board is clearable, you can actually fail. You know, it's not like just chill and, you know. Otherwise, you just play memory, but with like pieces that are out. And the gameplay peculiarity is that you can only select pieces that are free on either the left or the right side, or both actually, and that are not being stepped on by another tile. So play this co-op, and this one actually has passwords, and you can do the Great Wall mode. And it's got classic Shanghai. It's got the Great Wall mode where there's like physics. Like you clear the pieces and the pieces actually fall down if they got nothing to stand on. So instead of playing, you know, top-down Shanghai where the pieces have other pieces on top of them, you're playing like front view. Like the view is the same, but thematically you're playing like front view Shanghai where there's only one layer. But there's like gravity from top to bottom. So if something doesn't have shit on top of it that can stand on, it will fall down on the next tile, whatever. So it's got that mechanic. And then there's something for big brains, which is absurd, which is Beijing. The Beijing mode. You got like a full plastered layer of mahjong tiles, and just slide them when there's 3 slots, and then those that match will explode. We couldn't really do that one. That one was too sick. You slide. That was too big brain. We couldn't do anything in there. That was pretty much the vacation game report. That's the games I played. Was mostly hyped about Olivia's Mystery and obviously playing Lynx. And the games that were finished were Lynx Shadow the Beast, for sure. That was a finished game. And then the co-op gaming. Olivia's Mystery was finished 3 times and all the endings were gotten. And then Shanghai 3's co-op mode was also finished.
So 3 games were finished. I guess fucking 5 endings were achieved. It was pretty sick. I'm gonna stream some of these soon. But I want to ask you guys. You guys gave me some tips about those animated puzzle games that you knew. What about Shanghai games? What's some cool Shanghai game that has fantasy tiles that you can switch to? I know there's many. Some of them suck though, and the tiles are not easily readable. You can change the tiles in one of these Sunsoft games too, but then the tiles look like shit. There's actually a Shanghai game on the links, which is funny, because it's shit. I mean, it's good. It sounds and looks fine, but Shanghai on the links has numbers, like the resolution's too low for it to properly work. So what it does is it just draws a number, like a Roman number on the tile, like 9. But then you have to figure out by looking at the bottom half whether it's a 9 of numbers, bamboo, or, you know, circles. And that's shit. That's basically unplayable. And it's even the default option. If you switch it back though, the resolution's too low. The tile sets is not really good or anything like that. So Shanghai on the link's no good. I understand Shanghai is not the hottest gaming topic, but if you guys know about any cool Shanghai games, I'm here about. I'm all about that. There's the arcade game. I forget the name of. I put it on Gamer of the Year last time. That's not too bad to 1cc. That one's sick because it's a fantasy game. And every single time, every level, the tile set changes. That's really, really cool. I forgot the name though. It's a poor man's Saturn conversion. What do you mean? You talking about this game? Yeah, this one is on Saturn as well. This is just an arcade game though, so wouldn't the Saturn game also be a poor man's arcade game at that point? I mean, I've played the arcade game and then there's an NES game. There's no difference much, dude. So maybe the Saturn game adds some sick stuff to it or whatnot. That's cool. I don't really have anything else to talk about game-wise, so maybe it's a good idea now to move into the drama section of the stream, because there has been an unbanned request, which is extremely funny. But I would need to explain the backstory behind it for it to be funny for you guys as well. Is Marty.zone in the chat? STV? That sounds bad. Yeah, that game is fucking... Yeah, the Great Wall Shanghai game is really crazy with the timer. It's like impossible to get good at. The fantasy one's sick though. The one with like Dracula and then the dragons and the maid, the princesses, all those cool levels and shit like that. I'm gonna show you guys. How do I show you guys this? The mod view for Twitch is crazy. Fucked. I'm gonna try my best to just screenshot it. There it is. Tyler David Kirk sent an unbanned request 6 days ago. Why was I banned for asking about Marty.zone's blog? This was a message this guy sent during Best of Nintendo. He was asking, hey, when is Marty's blog coming up? And I was really suspicious about it. So all I did was pointing the schedule out to this guy, but then I confirmed my suspicions without any doubt, and I immediately banned this person from my chat. This guy was not asking about Marty.zone's block. This guy was asking about Marty's block. And it's funny because this unbanned request is a malicious meme. This unbanned request is a malicious meme. This is pretending to be about Marty.zone just to fuck with me. This is not about Marty.zone, the streamer. This is about Marty Nardo, the streamer, who is ultra omega banned from my stream, who used to go by the name of Marty Moinklers, who used to constantly hang out on Twitch and shit and had participated in previous Best of Nintendo marathons because he hadn't fucking gone full nuclear yet. Probably had to change his nickname because he was fucking banned. Probably because he went full fucking psycho in somebody else's DMs and got reported for some shit he did. I don't know. But this is basically a guy, I don't know, a dude that hangs out with that guy who's banned. Yu Yukichi's playing Funny Monkey Puzzle. What the fuck is this comment? Why'd you write Funny Monkey Puzzle like that? Should I go watch that? Start talking about this drama shit. I'm gonna watch you Yukichi stream now. What's up, Break Stalker? Funny Monkey Puzzle. Okay. Thank you, Zenki, for the heads up. That is indeed a Funny Monkey Puzzle game. Thank you. So essentially, you know me, I'm not really affected by drama. I don't give a shit. That's not what this stream is about. I don't really care, but there are fucking internet babies with fucking brain damage that are subtly, cowardly, not even full on. So they're trying to, they're sort of trying to fuck with me here, in a really weak way, with like a message in chat here and there, and I just want to call that out because first, I saw this today, by the way. I saw this today. Sometimes when I pop out the chat before a stream, I remember to check if there's new unbanned requests, because it's not rare that people get banned in this chat because people are fucking dumb. And then sometimes they do an unbanned request. And so it's funny to look the unbanned requests on stream I found. Takada, hello. So basically, recap. Zenki, thank you for the giant Yu Yukichi emote. Very, very uncanny valley emotions there. Thanks, Rick Stalker. It was a blast indeed. Basically, what happened here is, how should I say this? There's this person on Twitch, right? This person on Twitch is Marty Nardo. He streams. We used to hang out, and we've known each other for many years because I've been streaming on Twitch for like 11 years. And we probably started following each other in, gosh, like literally 10 years ago or some shit, right? Bolt Vanderhuge, thank you so much for the 22 months. It's good to be back. So what happens at some point, like last year, right? Last year, he makes like it's like this edgy guy with super edgy humor, right? Super edgy humor, edgelord, Coomer. I don't know what Coomer means, but I'm sure it applies. I really don't know what that means. So he makes some joke in chat or whatever, and I'm all for stupid, edgy jokes. I don't remember what the joke was, but it had like Mussolini in it and some shit. So, you know, Twitch, what is it? Fascism, bad topic, plus politics, whatever. As streamers were meant to moderate our chats and whatnot. So that joke was stupid and dumb and inappropriate and annoying or whatever. I don't remember it. So I timed him out, as I usually do. I timed him out for 10 minutes. You know when you time out somebody for 10 minutes and they react crying like they were slapped in the face? Because probably their problem is that they were never slapped in the face in real life, and that's what it feels like to them to be timed out for 10 minutes in a chat, online, in a stream about video games, where a guy in his 30s is playing some fucking Mega Drive game or some shit. And then you cry about it. Many people have reacted like that. Many people over the years have reacted like that and have been like, went full crybaby mode or whatever. And as a result, they get permabanned. You see this all the time. It happens on Twitch. Somebody gets timed out, goes full rant, baby rage. It goes full baby rage and then gets fully banned. It's like, oh, okay, good. I'm glad you did that, right? Is that so, Warthog? I don't have good feelings about that because my intent was to make a video about it this weekend. And Time Extension is that website that posted an article about the 10 worst Mega Drive games, and one of them was Super Highlight. So I'm not extremely thrilled about that. But I guess now I'm going to be the one bandwagoning on that because I am definitely going to make a video about Kai Magazine software shit. That's funny. I'm going to have to look that up for sure. Anyways, it usually often happens, you know, somebody gets timed out and then they go full insane mode and whatnot. Yeah, that's somebody will argue the opponent, but this is more about people just losing their shit. There's people literally losing their shit, which is funny, right? People that lose their shit over a timeout. Sometimes the timeout was issued as a joke or whatever. So what happened in this case, I timed out Marty, and then as a result, Marty, whom like we've known, quote unquote, right, on Twitch, right, and Discord, right, and whatever, known each other for a million years on the internet and Twitch like that. As a result of that, he goes full nuclear. It was gradual, but he went full nuclear in my Discord DMs. I did not take screenshots. I do not intend to take screenshots. I don't give a shit about that. I'm just here to tell the story, to talk shit about Marty, because basically this is a goon of Marty that came into my chat trying to like provoke or start shit, and it's not the first time I noticed that. So since it's not the first time, and people wanna start fucking kindergarten drama in a video game stream, I can be more childish than anybody else on planet Earth. So I'm just gonna say it how it is, and then see if that escalates or whatnot, because I frankly don't give a shit. I find this to be quite amusing that this guy could go in a stream during Nintendo and ask about when it's Marty's blog, and then try to pass it on as it was Marty.zone. This guy is a 50-month sub on Marty Nardo stream. So we all know what's going on there. Basically, then Marty Nardo went into my DMs following this timeout using all sort of slurs that you could imagine. By the way, this is the only guy in my life. Okay, here it goes. In my life, okay, I think I am what translates to 5'9" in American. I am 175 centimeters, right? I am 1 meter 75 centimeters. I'm almost, it's like in 35 years of age, only twice was I ever called short by a person. Once was I dated a girl that was like tall as fuck, like disgustingly tall. So as a, it was a joke and whatever. And then it was Marty Nardo, or Marty Monklers, if you will, who is apparently very tall and as a joke would frequently call me a manlet or whatever. As a matter of fact, I've noticed him talk about me in other chats, calling me like a Italian manlet retard and other shit like that. Which I don't mind, by the way. I don't even mind this. I am reacting to this. I'm not reacting to that. But this is the person we're talking about, right? This tall person who, when he did, it was the first time I was ever made fun for my height. Needless to say, I don't have that problem. It was just funny to me, dude. It was like, okay, cool. So he starts going insane in my DMs using all sort of slurs that you can imagine right now. He used them against me, which makes no sense whatsoever. We're talking about all sorts of words. The A word, the B word, all the way through the alphabet until the Z word. All of them, he used them. It was really weird because it was like, what is wrong with you? Why are you doing this, right? What's happened? Why did this timeout fire this up? His logic was that I was like a coward, compiling with Twitch's maybe like woke bullshit or whatever that like a nuked this joke, and that was the reason why I got mad. And then he really, really wanted, and I wish I could explain this to you, but I don't know either because this person obviously is insane. He really, really wanted me to have a conversation with him about transsexual people. He really wanted my opinion about transsexual people. Now, I am not going to tell you anything else about the details of this conversation because, frankly, I think that's way more than enough and then anybody really should give a shit about. But this is basically the situation. I think that this is very funny that this is happening. I think that this is malicious. I don't believe this to be a Marty goon that left the pack. I don't know what goon means, by the way. It's like a mook, like a follower, like a stupid follower. Is that what that means? I hope that's what that means. That I don't think it's that's about it. That's this unbanned request explained. That's the lore behind this unbanned request. I think it's funny because you get so little drama in Twitch's retro category because people are just obsessed about playing old games. They're just in their bubble. They seldomly collab and shit like that. Have you noticed that? Like, retro streamers just care about the games. And on one hand, that's really, really cool. On the other hand, actually, no, there's no downside. I phrased that improperly. I'm using the goon correctly. Sick. All right, I'm learning. low height, big penis. That a thing? Oh shit, you conquered the mountain? Okay, now we're not talking about that. Hope this guy trying to get unbanned is watching this from Maximum Comedy. No, this guy is not trying to get unbanned. This guy just came to leave a comment so that then they could screenshot it to Marty or Marty's Discord. Again, we're not talking about Marty.zone. Marty.zone is the good Marty streamer that I urge you follow and whatnot. That's pretty good. Buddy No One, welcome back. Just some drama. Just some funny drama. So I think the reasoning behind these stupid, childish provocations was more about self-entertaining and whatnot. I was watching Juno's stream was playing Popper, and Marty Nardo was in there trying to interact with me, and I was like, okay, what are we doing here? Because then I get called I get called things in other chats, and I don't care, by the way, if you want to call me things. I'm just referring back to him going full nuclear and then trying to start shit with his goons in my chat. Like, what is this? YouTubers having a beef? No, dude, we're like two Twitch streamers that have like 20 viewers combined, and one is fucking got mental issues, because that's what it is, and calling the other one short. That's literally how far this is going, and I should be above that and not call this out, because this does not affect me. I am literally harvesting this for extra 15 minutes of your entertainment and my entertainment, and I should not redirect you guys' attention to this person's mental problems that he so clearly and angrily and vehemently displayed to me. But fuck it, I don't give a shit. Who cares? I just did. I would be pleased if more people try to post in chat and whatnot, because maybe they did not get the memo that I don't really give a fuck if people are dumb fucks in my chat. Other streamers, I can see how being stupid in other streamers' chat could be annoying, because normally, you know, you don't want to ban people. It's annoying to deal with, and then you want to try not to ban people. Maybe you're not confrontational. That shit annoys you and whatnot. I like banning people. It's one of my favorite things. It's banning people from a Twitch stream as a 35-year-old male that plays video games on the internet. That's one of my favorite things. So there you go. That's that section of the stream. Did you guys enjoy that? I can't say hopefully there's more, but I hope they watch this or it gets sent to them some way or the other. Should I respond to that unbanned request? I probably should. Unbanned request. Tyler David Kirk. Why was I banned? That's literally what happened, by the way. It's the only message this guy posted, right? I never like banning people because it means I'm doing something wrong if I ever have to. That's an extremely wrong line of thought there. That's extremely fucking wrong, the opponent. No. Think about it. Think about this. Your stream, you think about your stream in this example, like your stream could be like a fucking shop or a pub or your house or your game room or whatever. And then if somebody comes in and is fucking stupid as shit, you can kick them out. And be like, boom, you're not allowed here. It's only fair. This is not, you know. Oh, there you go. You got deleted. You got banned. That's funny. All right. That's pretty funny. I did say Marty.zone, are you still in chat? Wanna be here later? But he went on to jack off or something. It's too bad. Hey, no politics, serious Smiley. Welcome back though. Yeah, no, this guy is so edgy and has this Discord, which I'm in everybody's Discord. I'm in literally in 100 Discords, and every time I join a Discord, I have to quit another Discord, and obviously I never check them all out. If I need to, I do. Sometimes, you know, I go, but I'm in 100 Discords, and immediately after that rant, I had to silently ban him in the stream, which I don't like doing. When I ban somebody, I like banning them publicly and laughing at them together with everybody else, so that everybody else can see how stupid they are to get banned in a stream about video games. So I had to silently ban him, which I didn't like, and then I didn't even block him on Discord. I don't even know if I banned him from my Discord, but what I know I did do is I left his Discord. His Discord's fucked up. It's even I heard there's like even a secret section of the Discord, so I can only imagine every word in there starts with the letter N. You can imagine the rest. Probably sad times when you know, I was more sad about Ozzy dying last week, but some others may not share the same line of thought. Gonna leave that one at that. That's a deep one. So you can spot people that hang out in Marty's stream. Again, not Marty.zone. I'm talking about Marty Nardo, the insane person. Used to be known as Marty Monklers. The people that hang out there the entire time, they will start typing and behaving like him with their edgy comments and what's the word in English? Whatever. Text behavioral patterns and shit like that. Like, you can spot them. You can spot their humor when it comes into your chat or whatnot. I don't know where I was going with that, but I guess I'm done talking shit. Anyways. Goldie, how can I reduce but not eliminate the number of slurs in my appeal? Alright. Cool. Oh, Fool's License. You got Intel? Hello, Corvallis. Other retro streamers warned you about Marty Nardo, aka Marty Monklers. I don't even know what 4chan is. My brain fuses that with Reddit. What is 4chan for? It's being a 4chan guy being bad? Was Marty Nardo? But now I need to say the full names, because otherwise people think I'm talking about Marty.zone. Fucking people are gonna start thinking Marty.zone is a piece of shit now. By the way, I don't care about anything. I'm like, oh, okay, you guys wanna do that? All right, then I'm gonna just start pointing out facts, and then the consequences can only be amusing for me. Hello, Phenomenon. If you live on Twitch like me and don't get 2 or 3 bans a year, you're doing it wrong. I don't know, dude. If you're getting banned, I don't know, dude. Getting banned is, you know, it doesn't matter because everybody can ban whoever they want in their stream, right?
I can ban a guy because I don't like the way they spell their nickname. And nobody can say a word about it. It's a stream. It's a stupid video game stream with a stupid chat. As much as you guys are cool, especially those of you that have badges I made. But that's the thing. Yeah, public shame bans is sick. It's like, I just chop your head off, and now I am going to exhibit in the front of my gate so that everybody can laugh at you for how stupid you are, and they know better not to be as stupid entering the stream, right? Which is definitely not the lesson here. The lesson here is there's no lesson. This is not, there's no morals in this. I'm just calling this thing out because, I don't know, it's funny, dude. That's about it. I didn't report him. I think Twitch can ban people for how they behave outside of the platform. I could have taken screenshots. They're so nuclear. I could have taken screenshots and given them to Twitch. I don't care. You go have your thing. I just find it funny that there is some unresolved matters, even after going that nuclear. So much so that you would like unleash like level 1 goons into my challenge. It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. So if you thought I was the villain of Twitch's retro category, even a villain needs an insane person. Anyways. Even better is asking them to defend it and then immediately ban them when they leave the last message without reading it. That's a good strat. One I like, but I didn't implement it yet, is like you can make it so that when you ban somebody, they're no longer able to watch your stream, right? That's funny if you try to play with that, right? Because you could ban somebody and then like unban them quickly to say something else real quick and then reban them. Anyways, whatever. You even know what are the streamers? Alright, cool. I don't mean to drag anybody into this other than Martinardo. What's up, Left Empty? It's an anonymous. Oh, it's the one from the memes. That's 4chan. Man, that's 4chan. Okay. Okay. Is this really a video game stream if you don't play games for 2 hours and a half? I've been talking about games the entire time. I just saw this unbanned request and I wanted to talk about it. What's up, GGX commentator? Twitch won't even ban some streamers for being assholes. Oh, I don't care, right? Obviously, Twitch is well known to have fucked up double standards and stuff like that. Wasn't there the famous political streamer Hassan? He literally pulled out a gun on stream. Like he was like looking at some guy, a viewer, or doxing him maybe. But then he was the wrong guy. And this guy, this Hassan dude is buff, right? And that guy was skinny. It's like, oh yeah, what you gonna do, skinny bitch? And then apparently having muscle and talking shit about somebody with less muscle still doesn't do enough for your self-worth and security. So he pulled out a gun. He started acting tough with the gun, right? And that guy didn't get banned, right? But then somebody shows a pixel dick on screen and gets permabanned.
So, you know, Twitch is known for doing that kind of shit or not doing that kind of shit. Then again, there's probably so many people working on it and so much to keep track of that, just like YouTube, if you start complaining about that shit, you're always going to complain because it's never going to be standardized. It's never going to be uniform. It's always going to be fucked up. So there's no point in complaining. But I don't care. I didn't screenshot his shit to try and grab it to send it to other guys. I didn't get receipts, and I didn't even check. I should check if he deleted the messages now. Maybe he will now. That'd be funny, actually. I will try and check. Even though with all the people I message for Nintendo, the all DMs go, because I messaged 100 people for Nintendo, literally. So the DMs go out of the list, so you can never like re-access them easily. Schubert, hello. So that's about it. Are there any Spinosaurus in that? I think I've read that. Which one is the Spinosaurus? I know people who sometimes ban people for typing too many sentences. Yeah. People like that are annoying, dude. People like that are annoying, and they make other people not want to engage with the chat, and they're being too loud and annoying as shit. There's a guy like that. Once I called him out, he left. He felt offended and left my stream forever. I was weak then. I should have banned him. And like, hey, you talk too much. Shut up. Get banned. You know, stuff like that. I see him in other streams, but I don't want to be mean and point out names. Sometimes you guys do that. You guys are meaner than I am. Anyways. That's about it. I can't scroll the chat up because Twitch is borked. But that's cool. You know the guy? Damn it. Okay, cool. So that's the unbanned request. If there's more... Oh, I got a whisper. Oh, it's Fool's License. Got me excited for nothing. Okay, one thing you should know is don't whisper me. And especially don't whisper me while I'm live, because I will screenshot your whisper and I will put it on stream. Get owned. Mappy Man, hello. The Vortex Queen was the German girl known for playing tool-assisted runs on her stream and passing them on as real gameplay. And then when we all called her out, collectively, we had been knowing about this for a while. At some point, Zuck on Twitter called her out with, you know, proof because of the scores of, like, arcade shmups or whatever she was doing. And then we all just sort of fucking... At least me and McCall, remember, we mentioned it on our Discords because we were fed up with that. It was a case of, like, slouchy, but on Twitch. But I don't remember what that was in relation to, Fool's License. She was warning you against Marty Nardo? Does she even stream anymore? Is the extremely technical individual of bizarre interests? I'm talking about Twitch chatter, Chijik. I don't know if we're on the same page here. But it was just a viewer I was mentioning as an example. So I'm not gonna mention the viewer's name. I'm just saying, you know, some people use Twitch chats like this. When you should, you know, type a message and just fucking chill for a second or two, right? I was fucking, you know, best of Nintendo, Charlie participated, and he has this super fan known, I forget his fucking nickname, Mitch something. It's this guy with a reg nickname, and he ends all of his messages with a smiley face. And I was fucking with him, because that shit's fucking dumb and annoying. I was fucking with him, like... I was like banning the colon and close parenthesis combo on my chat going on the dashboard while Charlie was playing his counter game. I banned the use of the emoji. There you go, Hayes Maker. That's the Mitch. I banned the use of the normal emoji, and then I went to Charlie's Discord and he's like, for fuck's sake, Goldie keeps deleting my chat. And I was like laughing my ass off. I screenshotted me adding the smiley face as a block term and then sent it to him. He's like, all right, that's actually pretty funny. All right, no. And then I was putting the chat in slow mode. I mean, I didn't want to ban the guy during an event when he came in to support a cool streamer I had on my stream, which was Charlie, right? Charlie Farr. Oh shit, that was funny. Right. I thought that made your Twitch chat analytics better. Yeah, dude. Maybe playing Donkey Kong makes my Twitch chat analytics better, but I don't want to do that. I gotta keep it fun for everybody. If I have fun, you guys have more fun. If you guys have more fun, I have more fun. It's a vicious fun circle, and I ain't gonna let anything fuck with that if I can help it. Right? Anyways. Well, that was a lot of years ago, the opponent. The Vortex Queen shit was maybe 7 years ago. Mendel, hello. I see Cheesecake. Oh well, doesn't matter though. Streamers earn more money if there's 500 guys sitting during ads. It's gonna be different for everybody, but from my personal experience, and you guys know what kind of like viewership or numbers or whatever I have, ads are trash. Running ads is trash. Like, I tried ads for what, like 6 months? I turned ads on in September last year, and I turned them off a few months ago or whatever. I made no money from the ads. I would make like maybe $20 a month, maybe $40 a month, maybe $0 a month. The one time where turning ads on was like made me like $200. It's fucked up. Somebody ban Mappy Man. He whispered this to me on Twitch now. Somebody ban Mappy Man for that. Punish him. I was on the front page. And ads were on. And because of the bloated numbers, that was like worth a bunch. So I even heard people have a strat where if you're in the front page, you turn an on full blast, like the maximum amount of minutes per second of ads that you can run and shit like that. No, don't give them a fucking sub. Jesus fuck, dude. Fucking Zanky. All right.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you, Zanky, for the gift sub. I need to piss. Mitch is famous for writing absolute bullshit about games with confidence like ChatGPT. Mitch is famous for being a guy that types... So stop whispering me! Stop... What is... Dude, I need to take a piss. Can you wait? Doing that thing that you're thinking about doing? Stop whispering me! Oh, God. I was just about to play the game, too. I made it to front page. I submitted for the front page last year for the marathon in Nintendo, and I was really happy that that happened. It was kind of a little dream of mine. I know it doesn't mean anything, but it was a little dream of mine to put best of Nintendo streamers on the front page. And then I did. And you had stuff like Virtual Highlight on the front page, and you had Mystical Machine Gun, a Australian family man streaming a PlayStation 2 Bratz doll game on the front page. That was so good. And then I refrained from applying again until because if you get front page, you cannot get it again for like 3 months. I just try to get the front page again this year, like last weekend, the other one before that for the Best of Nintendo Marathon. I wanted to put that on front page again because it's, so many people, 60 different streamers, and it's all good. It's cool. You'll get a full day of that on the front page, right? Makes sense. That did not get accepted. That got denied, which is kind of fucking stupid. Events should fucking get prioritized like that. I don't say it for me, obviously. I don't care. I already got partnered off of other streamers' efforts with Best of Nintendo many years ago. So it's not about that anymore, okay? Good enough, hello. It's fucking, yeah. So keeping the line of complaining about Twitch, because people were complaining about Twitch's policies earlier. I think the front page thing should be given, should have been given to me for the Best of Nintendo thing, right? But then it wasn't, and it's given to other people that just having a normal or a more regular stream, that's fine. It's even like towards the end of the month, which they maybe it's because it wasn't a Saturday. Oh well, I don't mind. We got it last year. I was happy about that. I wasn't like bummed out about it. But as a comment to Twitch, that should get more priority. But it's also a new feature, so maybe it's gonna get more fair on that regard or whatever. 10 people in your DMs and they're all dudes. Yeah. Where's Samson? I'm gonna lend him my fucking account now. It's funny because he's gay. Maddox Sola, Razor. I don't read gifted sub people, but thank you, Buddy No One, for the 5 gift subs. Did recently increase the running ads over the thresholds to get a better rate. What does that mean? I would run 3 minutes. Excuse me. I would run 3 minutes every hour, and I would use that to take a break as well, but I don't miss it. Even that forced break was kind of stressful. Streaming is more like relaxing or whatever. If I do run ads again, I'm just gonna run them over gameplay, dude. Fuck that shit. Subscribe or whatever. If I do that, then I just don't give a fuck. Ads are your highest percentage of payout. Oh, really? Ooh. You do have, like, a huge amount of viewers compared to me. But even if I, like, imagine, like, the amount of money I got from ads and I multiply by 3 or 4, then it still doesn't add up. So I'm curious. Are you TOS compliant enough to be front page? Hey, I was. Last year. Nothing changed. That's very interesting, though. Gollum, thanks for sharing. How much do you run? How many minutes per hour? You were on vacation, Stock Thread? Okay. I recommend trying to... well, the VODs are going to be available on YouTube, even though a part of the Sunday stream got nuked because my computer crashed. I seem to have a horrible GPU issue, which is sad because the GPU is the newest piece, and I gotta, like, fix that or whatnot. Oh, the 55... oh, yeah, I was doing that, too. I was running 3 minutes per 60... Yeah, I was running that as well. Yeah. Anyways... I really want to play some Dino Land now, but I really need to take a piss. But Buddy No One really wanted me to interrupt my rant to do 20 squats with weights on or whatnot. And maybe, just maybe, I can't get away with running ads to work towards my 3 meals a day goal. Maybe, just maybe, I need to be a buffoon, lifting extremely heavy weights while I do squats, yelling into my lapel microphone attached to my shirt. which I needed to change because the previous Black Sabbath shirt was too drenched in sweat from the previous hundreds of squats. But God damn it. I'm still gonna do it so you can see how strong I am. Ah! Oh, I feel it in my bladder. Shit. Oh, this is tough. My ass is in front of the AC. That feels nice. Oh. I lost count fully. Ah! 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 Oh! Oh shit. We're gonna call this 20. Oh. Oh. That was easy. Very easy. Oh. Oh yeah, King of Epoch was asking me about Earth, and who asked about Earth, and I'm not gonna play Earth, and I wanna play Earth in the Mega Drive, and that's not coming out until later. And I asked Yuzo Koshiro himself on Twitter if I could get a copy. It's like, sadly, you have to ask to the publisher. But the publisher is like limited run games or strictly limited, one of those, and I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even going to bother. Oh, Kai Star, hello Kai Star. Earthen is Yuzo's new shmup, Ancient's new shmup for Mega Drive. It looks really good. It looks really good. Next year, yeah. I'll have to buy it. I'll have to buy it. I should check the article about Kai Magazine lifting graphics. I need to take a piss first, guy. I really just badly need to pee. Buddy, no one. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. And if you got a subscription, you can vote on the Megamarathon poll, which means you get to decide what the next game will be after Dino Land. It could be Beavis and Butthead if you vote for it, and even if Beavis and Butthead does not win, next time it will still come out with those 21 or 22 votes. Whatever it is. The votes are permanent. Your votes matter. I'm gonna spam the thing in chat. Warthog, hello, Banana Churro get paywalled. I am now going to eject piss out of my bladder into my toilet, and I will get a coffee, and I will back in 3 minutes. I will leave you with the soundtrack of a game that will start with the letter chat, the letter. You probably did left empty. You're old and forget shit. This poll's been up for a considerable amount of time. Somebody post a letter of the alphabet in the chat room. Do it now. I'll give you some hype music with the letter F. F is for... with something hype with F I can put on. There's only like chill things. What about F1 Dream? I'm not feeling F1 Dream. What about Fairy Tale Adventure?
What about this? What about Fido Dido? Yeah, we're gonna go with Fido Dido, guys. I'll be right back. Matt Furnace cancelled game soundtrack Fido cancelled, just like Rescue with a Q was cancelled, and he has a badass Matt Furnace soundtrack. I'm back! Welcome back to the stream. I'm going to pull out. I know you guys are hoping something particular, but I'm actually going to pull out that time extension article. Let's see. Right. So, developer of new €60 Mega Drive / Genesis game accused of using stolen artwork. First off, I've been somewhat regularly checking if Kai Magazine blocked me. It seems like it never did after my last stream. There is no recent tweet from Kai Magazine. This article now came out, accused of using stolen artwork. First off, I want to see who's doing the accusing. Secondly, I want to mention that I don't like this website. It seems like lately maybe this website's good, but when oh, there's a Blue Sky thread. Oh, I guess I should check my Blue Sky. Fucking alternate world social media, because whatever the fuck. Why? I have no idea. You guys letting fucking politics get in the way of already fucking stupid platforms. I don't know what's your problem, but I do have a Blue Sky. I'll open it up. Thanks. What's up, Fix the Ferns back? Thank you. Thank you. I don't like time extension because when they came out first, they had this article. This is petty and stupid of me. Very petty and very stupid. The article was about like top 10 worst Mega Drive games, something along those lines. And the article made no sense. And it had super highlight in it that it's just uneducated with no context, not even mentioning that it's a port of a PC-88K. So fully uninformed trash article from Time Extension. Fully uninformed garbage tier trash article from Time Extension. I mean, who'd have thought, right? Game journalists nailing one. But it looks like people are often like quoting them, linking to them and whatnot. And I haven't checked, so maybe they're good. Not that I care. Like, not that I would read articles from them, but this is probably a good one. First off, I haven't seen this yet. I have very mixed feelings about this. The first feeling is like, because that's literally my first feeling. Because I was hell-bent. If you guys missed it, I finished The Secret of the Four Winds. I have streamed and finished all 4 Kai Magazine released games. I'm happy to say I did not pay for them. Kai Magazine sent them to me after I asked them to. Very kind of him. Thank you again, Oscar, for hooking me up with your games. And then I went into a 3-hour long, people timed it. It was a 3-hour long rant about how just pissed off I was at having played this game that had offensive just design. And that was good and all, but then people found stolen artworks. Mostly, I think it was Skeleton Madness had found that 2 stupid downsized and resolution articles towards the end of the game. Graphics assets are 1-to-1 just taken from Last Blade. I think Last Blade 2. I think it was Last Blade 1 or 2. And then there's other stuff, other artworks that are obviously stolen or edited and whatnot. And that's, that's everything taken singularly is not that bad. Then there's the AI art thing.
And then there's the fact that the dev was in chat saying stuff like, no, I commissioned a guy to do that artwork, and then this guy's not credited in the game, even though he's credited for all graphics, and then there's a credit for a dude for the cover art, and then there's a credit for a dude for big boss graphics. I mean, I could keep on going, but it's something that I really got pissed about and talked about it on at length on the stream, the final stream of The Secret of the Four Winds. And I was on the fence, and maybe I'll do a video about it, you know? I want to do a video about it. Then I was in vacation, and I didn't watch any streams, but I was watching like a McCall stream, like scrubbing, and then I scrub, and I see is fucking looking at a retro gaming boy video of him talking about fucking, what is it, Death and Lead, the upcoming Kai Magazine game that has this artwork, which you would be onto something to call AI generated if you look at the others. And it's got the horse from Shinobi 3. It's got obvious traces, almost very close traces to Wild Guns and shit like that. So I watched that full rant from McCall that was actually tied to Oscar Celestini and PSCD Games, but then he went on to touch on Retro Gamer Boy and Kai Magazine. So that actually fired me up. I'm like, okay, when I'm back, I'm going to make a video on that. I just got back yesterday. The idea was like on Saturday to dedicate the entire day to make a video. So my petty, childish ass sees this and goes like, oh, I was going to do that first. But I can rationalize in a mature enough way to tell you guys I don't care. I'm still going to make that video. And now I'm going to see this article with you guys. This is a React stream today. How are we feeling? Jiggy! Only idiots and assholes keep harping about game journalists are dumb and bad. All right. So are you calling me an idiot or an asshole or both? What's up, Jiggy? I don't really know about game journalists because I don't even know if there's like a scene. I know that there's IGN. There's IGN that I mean, I think your comment makes the most sense if you put it under the perspective that game journalists are not a thing anymore. Or is it? I mean, I don't know if it is because I don't keep track, but it used to be big with magazines many years ago, right? You had many press things, many magazines, many journalists, many this, many that. But now you have like IGN and like independent shit. Isn't that...
Porca madonna, mi stai a far venire l'acido lattico ai coglioni. Vuoi legge sto articolo così cominciamo il cazzo di gioco di merda.
Zenki's gonna be so pissed when at the 4-hour mark I play one bowl of Dino Land and go offline. He's gonna be so mad, guys. Thanks to the 100 bits. Video game journalists suck is like a right-wing grifter meme. There's too much to unpack there for me to understand that. Right-wing grifter. It's too high tier linguistically for me. Anyways, we're gonna check this article. But what do they do? There's like IGN. There's a Time Extension. Time Extension is just a blog, isn't it? There's like YouTubers. Like people don't pay attention to shit because they just go to their favorite YouTuber instead, I think. I'm the worst person to talk about this because I don't follow that particular scene or whatever. Kotaku? Oh, I see. PC Gamers, I think? Alright, thank you for the bits, Zenki. Let's, okay, let's see this. Death and Lead dev Kai Magazine software allegedly copied the work of several pixel artists. You don't have to say allegedly in your article when you can just show the screenshots side by side, right?
I think you can do that instead. I can't scroll. I need to show you guys this bug. Like, okay, this is my Twitch chat. I'm going to scroll up now. Did you see that? It just did it for a little bit. Sometimes you just cannot scroll up at all. Somebody type something. Somebody type something now. Let's see if I can trigger it with a new message. Thanks. Okay, no, now it works. Fuck it. Typical. Just can't scroll up. You guys got that too? You got that too? It's insane. It's like when you're streaming, you want to catch up with the chat and you can't. What's up, Space Mister? It's fucked up, isn't it? Anyway, I think video game journalists is a term I cannot talk about because I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But like, people that review video games for a living are fucked. Like, they are in a fucked predicament for them. It's a bad position to be in. Maybe you have to... What if you have to produce a review of a game from for a magazine in the 90s, and you have just one day to play the game, and then you have to write a half-assed review of the game that you had 2 hours with during your 8-hour workday, the 6 hours of which you had to do other, like, fucking press shit, and then you have just... What I mean, you know? And then some fucking nerd 30 years later calls you out on his stream and says what a piece of shit you are. It's funny though. But it's true. It's a bad predicament, dude. But at the same time, that's why people, I think, are better off just going to their favorite fucking video game guy on YouTube or whatever, and make up their own mind, hopefully. Because that guy is not like, hopefully, again, lots of hopefully there, not working on a schedule when, yeah, we don't have to talk about politics, that's boring. Anyways. Kai Magazine, the developer of homebrew games like Metal Dragon, Life of Mars. If I start talking about these games, it's gonna be another 3-hour rant. What's up, Mudu? The Secret of Four Winds has been accused of using stolen artwork on its upcoming Western themed shooting gallery Death and Lead, alternatively titled Dead and Lead. Ignoring the fact that it's not really just a shooting gallery game, because it's got side-scrolling sections. This would have done... I mean... There's stolen artworks in all these games. It's just a matter of, can you pinpoint them, and can you be bothered enough to look for the sources, because sometimes it's just edited. Once you find like 2 or 3, you're just not bothered, you're not interested. I had compiled a little list. For myself because I meant to work on a video, and I want to work on a video this weekend. We'll see if I do and when it comes out, about the Kai Magazine and YouTube guys like Retro Gamer Boy stuff. I will see how that goes. But it's definitely more stolen artwork from this dev than just Death and Lead. The other games are also fully traced or edited when not stolen. Zenki is really just fucking itching for me to read that article. And I care about interacting with the chat more than I do about reading the fucking article, Zenki. Way more. I can't scroll up. I'm trying to read the fucking Sanatukai message. Sup, Sanatukai? Paintball trip? Ooh, sick. Have you guys ever played Lemmings Paintball? That game is sick. Oh, is that a thing, Warthog? Like game journalists just wanted to be actual journalists? I never thought of it that way. Somehow that's even more boring to think of. You found one on the Metal Dragon intro and postcard. Could you please send me that on somewhere, like Discord or whatever? Which one? Thank you.
Yeah, left temp is sometimes we gotta sit back and remind that we're all in the context of a video game Twitch chat and just fucking learn our own place. Didn't we meet a game journalist that time we met? First off, don't say so casually that time we met because it makes me ashamed. And no, I'm kidding. We did? I have no idea. People should know my memory is shit. Oh, the Blue Sky thread, the linking. Is anybody... Oh, the link here? Maybe I should read the article. The retro developer and fan translator Crocodile is the person behind the new allegations. They're not allegations, dude, I'm sure. Having publicly accused the company and Blue Sky of using assets traced over existing sprites. Maybe I should have accused him first to generate more clout for my very important social media account. I'm kidding. I trust implicitly. Yeah, you should. I mean, this is a known thing. Allegations being true does not make them not allegations. Oh, right. Is that like legal lingo where if you're like accusing somebody of something technically or not like illegal, it's just an allegation? What about allegedly? Like an allegation? Huh. It seems like, okay. Assets trace over existing sprites. Yep. AI generated backgrounds and more. Not just backgrounds, dude. Full on cutscenes. It's nice that the article is highlighting the price. Not because it's a steep price. That's, you know, more to do with the pipeline of producing a new Mega Drive game than with the actual product, but because this is a paid game and you can't steal assets and then sell them as your own, that's fucking scummy, other than obviously illegal. For Goldie gets a lawsuit over Mega Drive games. For what and by whom? A guy stealing assets? Nah. It's a language thing. Well, it's okay, fuck it. Allegation, definition. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of legal, right? All right. Typically one made without proof. That's what was getting me though, right? When you're, yeah, I mean, there's proof. I think that was, anyways, that was my line of reasoning. Okay, let's see this thread here. Okay, that's a Shinobi 3 horse. I can't really disagree with anything Crocodile said here. I think the funniest thing, like we were saying, like McCall highlighted on his own stream, is how this video talking about the game that traces Wild Gun's sprites compares it to shit like Dynamite Duke before, and comparing it or even mentioning Wild Guns on his really anti-Nintendo channel, which he never does. He never mentions Wild Guns. Wild Guns is never mentioned in this video. Retro Gamer Boy, in his defense, Retro Gamer Boy is a YouTuber that just posts content in a sort of regurgitated way. That time, PSCD came out with that prison-like statement in a yellow shirt in Russian with English dub. Retro Gamer Boy made a video about it, and I clicked it thinking, oh, there's more to it. No, he was just being, oh, poor PSCD guy got scammed. That was the entirety of the video. It's such a shame people make these efforts to make new Mega Drive games and then they get scammed out of the money. And like, what the fuck? So, in Retro Gamer Boy's defense, he doesn't know shit. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't look into things. He doesn't do research. He just posts content. There, I just defended a guy while simultaneously shitting on his videos. Right. This is something I did. So crocodile here, if that's how you pronounce it, crocodile, just Google shit and found little assets and whatnot. This is something I did as well. Let me guys show you. You guys got 20 seconds. It's not an allegation, makes no sense. Gotcha. But then I will rephrase by saying there is proof to this allegation. That should be better. I have a folder called Kai Magazine in my folder called YouTube. And there's a text file. And it's just references and what is stolen from what. I just wanted to show this. So check this out. Hold on. Mega Drive live on March. What's up, Ghost Hole? That's the drug. A Septim Sage. Welcome back. Okay, full game. There you go. So, Life of Mars. When you start this ship. This ship. See this ship? Right. Now. That ship is a 3D model from this artist called Angry Fly 3D, which this is not the screenshot in the 3D model's position that actually matches the ones used in the game. But this means nothing. I could have bought it, right? I could have bought it from the dude, even though I looked for it and I was not able to contact the guy. And there's another page where I could actually look at that model and show you that it's exactly... Okay, the model has been deleted. Wow. That was exactly in the same spot. But I tried to do a little bit of what Crocodile did. Obviously in a much better way than I did. And with much more knowledge of the matter. Because I don't have the brain for this. I played Shinobi 3. I would have never put 2 and 2 together. McCall did in my chat while I was streaming with Kai Magazine in chat himself, saying that this was a Shinobi 3 horse. I don't have the brain for it. I will be back. What the fuck are you doing with that shit? Somebody ban I will be back. I mean, thanks for the bid, but fucking get out of here. You can get sued for defamation if you claim that someone has done something bad. Yeah, that's why whenever I've been talking about AI-generated art in Kai Magazine software, I've always been careful to be like, my chat thinks that Kai Magazine uses AI-generated artwork. I'm always gonna put that on you guys when it comes to that. Anyways, cool. Apparently, I was like tagged in this. So the locomotive is traced from this. Oh, no, from that. Oh, okay. They traced... Okay, still, maybe they bought it. Right? Nah, not really. Not sure what the name of the game is. The website calls it Death and Lead, but their YouTube channel calls it Dead and Lead. We're talking about Kai Magazine, a guy who uploads the gameplay trailer for Death and Lead, and the video ends with 1 full minute of black screen. So, maybe not worth, you know. Anyways. Oh, there you go. There you go, dude. Did I not mention this last time? Did I not mention this shit last time? Oh, that's you. Yeah. I mentioned this last time. I was like, I'm sure that girl from Metal Dragon is traced from something. And I might have even mentioned Tough Turf or whatnot, which I once CC'd like a couple months back. There you go. So that's what that is. Cool. I'm gonna save this, by the way. Here. Thanks for hooking me up. The window and lightning. Damn, how the fuck did this guy do that? What the fuck? Who is this guy? Who is this? What tools does he have? How the fuck did he... Man, maybe he just fucking Googled for the descriptive things and found that. That's insane. That's insane. You flipped it? I see. Yeah, it's the final boss, technically. The girl you rescue ends up being the final boss on the roof. Sick game. Yeah, this guy's kind of right. Anyways, that's why I'm thinking, yeah, Stika was telling me in Discord DMs about this to check it out. That's why I am now. Like, my idea for the video was literally to say, they are ruining new Mega Drive games, and then have a thumbnail that also has text saying stolen assets, and then just show something side by side. It could be the Last Blade background cut in the middle with the SNK version and Kai Magazine's version, or just something like the one of these graphics, you know, side by side and whatnot. The Last Blade thing is more obscene, because it's not just heavily traced, it's just 100% lifted, so it's just a bit more disgusting. I mean, you can do all of this. It just becomes like an ethical and legal problem when you're selling your game for a prize. But mostly, it's annoying that you're just stealing artwork from old games, and you're not crediting anybody by yourself, or maybe you lie. That's obviously why I personally got pissed off, because you're telling in my stream that you commissioned it to somebody and that somebody's not credited and shit like that, right? Anyways, AI generated assets in Mega Drive games, next level dystopia. Yeah, unending garbage. I asked them who was their artist and received no reply. If you look at the last game, The Secret of the Four Winds, Kai Magazine credits himself for graphics, and then in the manual, I don't know about the staff role, but because the intro has the credits, and it says graphics and programming by, you know, Oscar Kenneth Albero, which is Kai Magazine's name, the dude from Spain. And then if you open the manual, there's a credit, at least in the manual, don't remember about the ending, definitely not in the intro. There's a credit for who did the boss graphics, the big boss graphics. So that was, somebody did that and was credited for it. Two people did the cover arts, Dan Makuman and some other dude, and they were credited. There you can find that credit in the manual that I've shown you, and I could pick up, I got it here. But no other credit, right? That's the core of what's wrong, right? Cool. He's selling that. He is selling that. Another guy I called out with a hefty list of references that I got help with compiling it, because again, I'm bad at this, was that dude, Master Linkway, the Brazilian dude that did the Hayato's Revenge thing. That was fine, dude. Guy's just making a game. It's not even being sold, although he's, you know, getting donations and whatnot. But whatever. Anyways. Oh, there you go. This guy here with the Rica artwork is talking exactly about the Brazilian guy. I used to be excited for the Mega Drive homebrew scene, but then stuff like the spiritual successor to Kenseiden, Hayato's Journey is the name of the game, that also just lifted a bunch of pre-existing sprite work from different games and used ArtStation stuff became more and more common and just kind of soured everything for me. Yeah. If it's a free fan game, it would be okay. Crediting people at least. No, the guy did not credit anybody until after I called him out on Twitter, resulting in a Brazilian dude just shitting on me. Don't care. And then he added the disclaimer on itch while simultaneously complaining and whining to his audience about me calling him, it's a fan game, it's a fan game. So if you're rallying your troops against me on social media like I matter, why are you then actually adding the disclaimer and the credits on itch? They're not even full. Let's say, this game uses graphics from this, and that, etc. Right? So, in some instances, a fan game is okay. I mean, if you just fucking credit it, if you're not trying to, you know. Otherwise, you just like Slouchy and Vortex Queen. And why not? I mean, we're gonna call out Slouchy and Vortex Queen like we always did. You know, and Shadow Surge and shit like that. You gotta call that out. Is this unsuspecting victims that are gonna click a Slouchy video and think Slouchy played that game? It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to act and pretend like this is all important. People obviously don't care. And it's okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, yeah. Alright, that's about it. That's the gist of the thread. Let me check my mentions. Is it people like talking about this, or I've never really... Oh yeah, Ikari was talking about my stream on that. I don't really open Blue Sky or Twitter for that matter recently. Alright, go back to the article. Yeah. Line an instance where Cam Magazine software appears to have used AI-generated artwork to create a cutscene background before listing a number of other occasions where the developer seems to have traced over other pixel artists' work without their consent. I'm curious about this AI-generated artwork thing. What does him have to say about it? Because does he actually... Oh, he just mentions it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's very obvious. But I don't know about it. Twitch chat thinks it's AI-generated. Some examples he allotted, for instance, include animations from Shinobi 3, it's the horse, wild guns. Did he mention wild guns in the tweet? The Blue Sky thread? Vietnamese pixel artist named Dwayne Tran. Is that the train station dude? We tried to reach out. Nice English, to Car Magazine on 3 separate occasions for a comment to see if they had any response to these allegations, but I have yet to hear back. Yeah, okay. So the train, they contacted the locomotive guy and confirmed that indeed it wasn't a bot. So, I mean, we don't have proof, but it's safe to say that that other artist for the spaceship and everything else that you're not really gonna find, because you can't be bothered once you know about 2 or 3 things. You're not gonna look after like every little fucking thing this guy puts in his shit games are also stolen. Like that spaceship I've shown you from Life on Mars. Yeah. Life on Earth. Trace over people's animations and assets without their permission. Oh, there's more? Oh, cool. I should check this guy's post in Blue Sky then. Yeah, Parasite Insidia I've looked at, because they were mentioning it in some YouTube comments. I've scoured like every video about Kai Magazine games to check what they would say in comments, to see if like anybody actually fucking... You would imagine somebody would say like something, you know, this is stolen graphics, what the fuck? the most you get is, wow, I'm getting Mercs vibes from this, like in a positive way, instead of saying like, wow, this piece of shit, useless, worthless, trash game edits every fucking traced animation from Mercs, you know? So I had encountered this game, which seems to be like a mobile Android game or whatnot, Parasite in City, where your character looks like Aya Brea with huge tits. Didn't really find it to be that matching, but I guess it is. I mean, he's a pervert for big tits. Who isn't? So it makes sense. Blades of Vengeance, yeah, we mentioned that. That was also in the MSX game he made. Cabaneri anime. Is that? Oh man, in Life on Earth, there's like a fucking anime face that appears at the beginning, which is so obvious. And I don't have tools. I don't know how to do this shit. I just try to reverse image search it with some tools online, and I didn't find anything. I wonder if that's the face I am wondering about, though. I'm a YouTuber now? I wish. I have to open it? Fuck it. Can I just open the actual tweet? How do you do it? Do you click here? Yeah. Wait, does this work in a shit way, just like Twitter, where you click on a fucking thread and it doesn't show you the entire thing? So now I magically say more things? That's the face I was wondering about. There you go. It is taken from an anime. I knew it. Stupid. Yeah, this is the Blades of Vengeance chick I mentioned multiple times. The sprite's also taken from... let me see the walk cycle, actually, back to back. Doesn't seem that similar. Oh, yeah, okay. I see it. It's mostly the tits and the arms. This one's obvious and, yeah. Right. Look at that. Just, yeah, okay. This guy has done his research way better than I could ever had. The pixel tree is also there. The spaceship. Yeah. Cool. Devs of other games whose artworks have been stolen starting to appear. I want to see this because I had been wondering about that. There you go. And this one was obvious. That was from some fucking manga or anime or some shit like that. It's so fucking goofy and ridiculous. I guess I could add my own find there, but it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. How do I see the full fucking thing here? Yeah, see, look how much more shit there is that I can't see. Fucking stupid ass. So you do a fucking new social media, you would think to change it. No, let's copy paste Twitter with all its fucked up shit. So now I see all the shit. I guess now I see all the shit. Yeah, okay, this one's hella obvious. I guess I hadn't seen this part of Parasite in City on YouTube. The explosion sprite even, dude. And Deviant art. Yeah. Alright, cool. The silhouettes are identical. For this... Yeah. There's a fair amount of editing though, right? Yeah, compared to this. Like this one's like 1-to-1. Well, there's an older trace in an MSX game where it's just kind of fucking exactly the same. This is more edited. So, well, hadn't I clicked on the first post anyways at the beginning? So that should have given me the entire thing, right? I can't scroll the chat up. Holy shit. Okay, now I can. Alright, that's the article. The article, you know, doesn't really do more than just report what was in the Blue Sky thread and add a grammar mistake, but that's fine. Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, it's spreading the info around. That's good. But people need to know about this shit. So now, because this is up, this is good. Now this is up. Kai Magazine is now a company that makes shit games, and that's all. I'm looking forward to Retro Gamer Boy's videos. I mean, he's so hyped about Death and Lead. I would be extremely thrilled to see what he has to say on the matter. This is good, because if I make a YouTube video about this, in the off chance it goes viral, then, you know, people are gonna know about it. But this isn't an article from a website that people share around on social media, and it's a topic that creates outrage. So now this is gonna go around and people are gonna hear about it. So that's good. Very good. Statement from Kai Magazine. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be funny. You think there's gonna be a statement? Controversial Mega Drive developer. Damn. Even though Kai Magazine's had their fair share of controversies the past year, Death and Lead is truly better than most SNES games. I can't do a British accent, but just imagine I am bald and doing a British voice while saying that. Yeah. Oh, they had the games published on Evercade? Oh, I didn't know that. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. The Evercade gigs seem pretty legit. They had the Kai Magazine crap on it. Alright. Cool. Cool. Nice. I'm excited to make a video about it. I'm not sure how, what kind of video it's gonna be. It's just gonna highlight this shit and be... Alexa, stop. It's fucking... Alexa, stop! It's playing some music. The Evercade is like a portable console with like old games in it or whatever. Yeah, that's the Evercade. I don't know how else to define it. What about a statement from Retro Gamer Boy? I mean, that's just gonna be funny, and it's whatever, dude. It's not just Retro Gamer Boy, right? It's there's about 4 different YouTubers that make, relatively speaking, in this genre of YouTube videos, big views, where I would like to see them say something about it, but it's still just gonna be regurgitated information, because there's nothing better that comes from... Personally, okay, I'm really picky, all right? I'll be kind. Personally, I find very little value from those videos that those YouTubers make. Right, and they are always very much in favor of these games just because they're new Mega Drive games that they don't seem to have much meaningful criticism, and they always praise them like they're super good when they just look and play like pieces of shit. I'm talking about Retro Gamer Boy, Sega Lord X, Wanna Retro Tip, or whatever you pronounce that, and James Higgs or whatever. Those are the big YouTubers, bigger or biggest or whatever, that always put a video out farming for posts whenever a new Mega Drive game gets announced, has a demo out, or is made. Sometimes they finish them. The games were never crowdfunded. Yeah, I noticed that early on. I was like, well, this game is shit, but at least it wasn't crowdfunded. I remember that being my comment about Metal Dragon, if I'm not mistaken, but... yeah. Oscar urged other developers to jump into the Mega Drive because it's very profitable. Alright. Bridges have been burned. With whom, dude? Have you seen... Are you talking about the retro game YouTubers? Have you tried to
dude, retro game videos are fucked. There is... Okay, so it's either some guy that makes a good video about some game he just loves with a burning passion, but it's not an actual YouTuber that makes videos, so it's not like you can watch him from to watch other videos, or it's some guy that fucking reacts to Kai Magazine videos because he has to pay for swimming lessons for his daughter and has to feed his family by doing that. The actual good retro game YouTuber, which I'm sure you know one, and I know you can find, is extremely rare. It's extremely rare. Extremely rare. I'm in contact with, like I chat with Stika from time to time. He has a quite large following. He makes good videos with, you know, research and whatnot. He puts them together, a compilation of a lot of cool games to look at. People enjoy them. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's an actual video with actual content, with actual effort put into it. It's not hey, I'm a Rick and Morty character, look at me, I got a video game collection behind me, and this game looks amazing. Please subscribe for more videos like this. Right? So who gives a shit? I don't give a shit. Did you notice me giving a shit? Anyways, I've now been streaming for 3 hours 47 minutes without playing Dino Land. I'm waiting for Zenki to complain 6 more times before I jump in for one ball, and as soon as I drain the ball, I cut the stream. Nintendo Complete? Doesn't that channel just post long plays? They also make actual videos? Good hustle out there, streamer. Thank you, Zetsubeta. If I ever fuck up and make a daughter, I will make sure to pay for judo lessons with you guys' donations. Oh, I filled a glass of water but forgot to fetch it. Let me go fetch it and I'll play Dino Land. Promise I'll play Dino Land. I'll be right back. Okay. They post a very good take on the video description. Yeah, if I need to look for a long play and the Nintendo Complete one is up, yeah, you're right. Actually, I do check that out. I always click that. I always make the best effort not to click towards a long play video, and if I end up clicking one, I make sure to leave a dislike, which doesn't do anything. It's just so it's just for me. Alright, cool. Here's Dino Land. I'm gonna start the time. I'm gonna play Dino Land. Dino Land is a Wolf Team game. Wolf Team is a company whose chief disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Masahiro Akishino disappeared, was never found again. And this is Dino Land. You want to know more, you're gonna have to ask me about it or check Lost stream about this. This game does not seem to have any way to continue your progress. Unlike Telltale Technosoft's remake of Devil Crash. So, with the objective seemingly being to counter-stop the game, like somebody spoiled last time on the YouTube chat. By the way, I just remembered that it's a good strat to have on YouTube to post like, please, no hints, spoilers, guesses, help, please, no hints, helping with the game. There you go. And then you can like pin that on YouTube, because I stream on YouTube as well. I'm live there. That's a good idea. Chris Parent. Hello, Chris Parent. Welcome back. Chris Parent too. Chris Parent's one of the developers for fucking Demon Claw. And they were backseating me during my playthrough on Twitch so hard that I had multiple people, it was 2, it counts, reference that. That was 3. I had multiple people reference that to me, making fun of these devs, making fun of you, Chris Parent too, and your brother or whatever, and the rest of the devs, because you were all like backseating in chat and shit. I don't remember who it was. At some point I had to stop reading chat because it's just full of hints. So funny, dude. We were making fun of you for that. With me in private. I won't say who it was. But it was the funniest thing that happened during the Nintendo, the Best of Nintendo 8 preps. I do tests with the streamers where they have the camera and the mic. Well, the mic is necessary, the camera isn't, but this guy comes on, first thing he says is like making fun of me. I don't remember, I was too tired, but I was just laughing so hard. Anyways, welcome back. 1 player, 2 players probably gonna be alternate. Alright.
Okay, let's do it.
I refuse to read it. Man, I should have banned you, but you guys are the devs. I can't ban you while I stream your game. I mean, that would be a power move and really funny, but Zenki just gifted it to Schubert. Gifted a sub to Schubert. So the guy nagging me to start playing the game the entire time. Finally start playing the game after 4 hours, and then he gifts a sub because I have the fucking stupid ass gimmick of... What's this? Is that the green screen? My reality is breaking down. And now I gotta do this and that, and then I gotta... You guys think I'm too tired now, my legs are too fucking sore and drained to do this shit? Well, then you may be onto something. Just standing up from a chair was a problem. Well, what am I gonna do? A video game with stolen assets? Or am I gonna show you how I'm still not gonna play the game after 4 hours? I'm just gonna look buff while I do that. Oh, well, I don't do that. Oof. Oh, I can barely get up. Fuck. 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Okay, enough with the fucking memes. Okay? Okay, thanks. Brock Lesnar is back. Why can't you guys on Twitch have good nicknames like this? Thank you, Zenki, for the gift sub to Shooper. I need to stretch. Okay, fuck. Jeez. Oh, you guys watch Jiggy stream? Good. Now you gotta watch Jiggy stream. Always. Okay, that was not the button.
Okay, let's do it.
Which means I'm gonna reset. Alright. Reset? Reset? Okay, cool. Reset. Welcome back, Brock Lesnar. For our stream, Zero Game. Hey, there was a lot of game that I was talking about. I talked about many games. Maybe you missed it. I was talking about my vacation game report. About how I kept playing Scourge as a pooping game. Crystal Links 2 on the links. Turbo Sub, which is not a good pooping game, it's a good game. Link's Casino in bed. You know, Dirty Larry Renegade Cop. I finished Shadow the Beast on the links, which is great. I played Co-op Shanghai 3 on SNES. It's a Sons of Arcade port, and then another Sons of Arcade port, which is Bunny no Chojo, which is the Great Wall Shanghai arcade game. And then I obsessed also in co-op mode, though it's a single-player game, about Olivia's Mystery on Super Nintendo, which is a great game. I had to stream that soon. So, yeah, sometimes you want to talk about games and not play games, because you got to talk about games. Otherwise, this wouldn't be too different from a World of Long Plays channel on YouTube, right? Okay. One player. Wait. There was a continue mode. Right, so this has a continue mode, but no saving or password. Even though the manual mentions a password, the manual's lying. You can continue, but basically you need to counter stop the score. All those numbers, they need to be nines, so that you have 99,999,999. So basically 100 million, doesn't even go up to a billion. And then you beat the game. That's what I got spoiled through YouTube chat, unfortunately, last time. And to do that, we're gonna have to find out what's a good system to get score the best way, so that we can achieve that without, you know, leaving the Mega Drive on, which I consider cheating and non-satisfactory winning tool. Leaving your console on between streams, I don't do that. So, a lot to talk about with this game. There's not just this one table that you're seeing and you have been seeing in your track mode. There's a couple more tables. One of which is the underwater table, and I've reached through that slot machine. And then there's an air table, which is a bit more barren, which I've reached. I forgot how. Was it like entering the T-Rex's mouth? No, that's how you get to the boss, I think. There's a boss that you've seen in your track mode. You have to rescue your girlfriend during the boss fights. It's a pretty cool game. It looks janky as shit. It kind of is, but it actually plays fine. The problem with pinball games, pinball video games, I should say, is can you aim? Doesn't matter if the physics are good. Can you aim? In this game, you can aim. Like, you can make shots when you want to make shots. That's more important than the game having realistic physics or whatnot. Even if the game's just total fucking, you know, got lunacy physics, you can still aim and do your shots somehow. Once you figure out how, then it's enjoyable. The example of a game where you cannot make your shots or aim, at least when I played it, that was my impression. I finished the game too, is Sonic Spinball. That game is really annoying. Super cool game. Super cool game, but god, dude, very annoying to aim. How far back does my hatred of game spoilers go? I would say, I don't know, probably just when I started streaming. I just don't want to be helped, because otherwise I feel like anybody can do that, right? I mean, if you're just playing the game in my stead, then why am I doing this thing that I'm doing, which is already extremely stupid, called the Megamarathon, right? I need to do this shit on my own, otherwise I don't get satisfaction from it. So like beating a game while using a guide is not as good of a feeling, you know? What happens if I get like all yeah, those little green guys, the mole dinosaurs, to like red or blue even? I'm trying to shoot for that. Whoopsie daisy. Megami, welcome back. I'm gonna try and... Okay, guys, so basically I came back yesterday from the vacation. The vacation was spent... I guess I can talk more about it on Patreon, but the interesting things are just the games that I played and the food that I barbecued, right? I want to ease back into my things that I do, that I have to do, that I'm working on, kind of like gradually and shit. One thing that I really wanted to do was to set aside a full day, and my idea is for that to be Saturday, a full day to only work on the Kai magazine video. So that orb, that magnet, which by the way works like a magnet in like a X-Men pinball table and whatnot, it works like nicely like a magnet. Once you get all the red lights up, you can access the boss room by shooting into the T-Rex's mouth, I think. So we're gonna do that and try to rescue our girlfriend. Titan Quest? No. Oh, there you go, boss time. But I like Grim Dawn. Okay. Okay, so what you want to do is transform and touch that guy. Because if that guy touches your girlfriend, you lose your girlfriend. And you get out of the boss fight. But you got transform, that consumes the gauge on the top left. So, there you go. I did that in a smart way. I shot the ball first, and then I transformed. It's a really hard fight. Like, that thing is hard. Because in the meantime that you save your girlfriend, you gotta kill the boss. Hey Kai, thanks to the free games and F you. Nah. I would never do that. I mean, what's the point of getting so mad and pissed in your own stream about him bullshitting you in your own chat that you go on a 3-hour-long rant if I could just have said fuck you, right? I'd rather be articulate. At least try. I'm not the most articulate person, but I try really hard to be. Okay. I haven't played Titan Quest, but okay, now I got them all blue. Nothing changes. Maybe it affects the slot thing. The manual does not explain this table's mechanics. The manual explains no mechanics in regards to the tables and the rules of the pinball thing. One thing that I did do today before starting a stream was to open my PC, unplug and reseat the GPU, because I don't know if you guys noticed, unfortunately during Yug's Power segment on Nintendo while I was playing Moon Shadow, my computer fucking went black screen for a bit, and that crashed the GPU encoder for OBS. So it looks like I have a hardware problem, and it seems like it's a GPU issue, and it doesn't seem like it's a driver issue or a bloatware issue. And it's nasty because that's my most recent piece. It's not an old GPU, so it's sad that it fucked up. I don't know what I'm saying. That's about the most boring shit I could have said. Anyways, in that slot, I once got 3 shrimps, and the 3 shrimps got me to the water table. Right? I don't know if there's another way to get to the water table. And I forgot how I got to the air table. But we should try to do some shit and figure out a good way to get a bunch of points. Right now, I got 250,000. This moment, there's 250,000 without even killing the boss. I forget how many points the boss gives you, but it wasn't enough to justify doing it to get the win condition, which is to counter stop the score by getting 100 million points. Unless if you do it consecutive times, you get more. In that case, it would be worth doing that. But to know that, I should do it twice. And right now, I'm more compelled about getting into the other tables and finding out what's up with the other tables to give a shit about trying to kill the boss twice. We'll see what happens, though. Basically, the objective of this one stream, which is stream 2 of Dino Land, and it's Dino Land, not Dino Land, if you check the katakana, basically, is to gain just score intel, any sort of intel. Whatever we get done works. I'm not gonna go very long. I would like to shoot for the slots reliably, and now I can because of the pop bumpers moving. But I gotta learn how to aim for it, like this. Nice. Okay, give me 3, give me 3, give me 3. Now. So 10,000 for that. 10,000 is nothing. I can't like pass the ball to the second flipper, so in this case I just shoot for those. Worked out. And then physics wise this game's fucked in the way that when you trap the ball to control it, you trap the ball, you release, look how fast the ball goes as soon as I release. That's very fast, right? Let's try and get Tris, 3 of a kind in the slots there. Shit. Alright. Getting the ball up to the middle of the playfield is also something I need to get good at. I keep doing that. Instead, I enter the bathroom. I wanted to get the ball up. It's not as easy as other video game pinball games I played, where it's just you can get it done a bit more consistently. Nice. Okay, very good there, very good. Okay, I now need to save my girlfriend. Nice, save the gauge, transform back. You can only transform during these boss fights. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Now's a good time to shoot for the boss. Just if I take my time, you know, so I don't fucking drain like a bitch. And I do that instead. That'd be nice. I transformed so far away, but still got it done. Oh, I'm gonna win. I gotta check out how many points I make. No, 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 no. Okay, I hit him twice. It went back. Benny. What's up, Benny? I did not shower today. You were onto something there. And chat made me sweat. Oh, I did it. I did it. How much is that? $1 million? That's $1 million. Okay, $1 million bonus. $1 million's good. Benny, thank you for the 101 months. Shit. Okay, I got $1 million. And I had got $500,000 on my own without killing the boss. Now the thing is, that did not seem to unlock anything much. The boss can still be accessed and fought. I should really try to do it a second time and see if it gives like 2 million next time and so on. Because the objective of the game... Oh, fuck. Maybe it only works on the same ball. Because the objective of the game seems to be to get 100 million points. Mithril Shield. Thank you for the 97 months. Holy shit. Man, I memed about the fact that as a Twitch streamer, you leave for a fucking week and it's like you disappeared for 7 years and your face is in a milk carton. But all these resubs fucking make it feel like it's real. Did you have vacation relations with any unattractive humans or domesticated animals? No, and I don't know why you would ask. Of course, I did not have any of that. There was no domesticated animal. No. Thanks for the 97 months, Mithril Shield. Good to see you. How are you? Do I strike you to be the type that would entertain vacation relations with unattractive humans? And if you are that type, are they really unattractive at that point? You know? Oh, I did drink a lot, but fucking I've been drinking nothing recently, so I became a lightweight. I got like a belly from just all the BBQ and beer, but basically 3 Kozel Dark. I like to drink the Kozel beer, the one with the goat on it. Not because of the goat, that's a coincidence. But it's this Czech beer that is really good, cheap, and it's light. The dark one is 3.5%. I don't like the blonde one. The dark one's 3.5%. I drink 3 of those, and I'm not like wasted or anything, but I feel it. A 3 of those is nothing. I mean, it is a liter and a half of beer, but it's fucking very light beer. Anyways, I had a good time. Yeah, don't bother even typing shit like that, Ikari. It's fine. I have been to the other levels. I wanna shoot the slot more when I'm up. And as I try to go up when I'm down, like now, I will just organically fight the boss again, I'm afraid. So right now, I just want to go to the slot as much as I can. See if I can get to the water level again by getting 3 of a kind. Or if it's just the 3 shrimps. Shrimp is one of the figures in the slot. And do the boss a second time to see if it still gives 1 million. Or if it gives more now. Nice. It is a shot. You just gotta learn to make it to go up. Yeah, they might expect very long play sessions, or maybe just to figure it out. Maybe you just play the game long enough, Chris, that you know how to get good score, and that's why the manual doesn't mention it. So, yeah. They also don't mention any clear condition. So it's not necessarily something that people would have found out. Me, even without the guy spoiling it from YouTube chat saying that you gotta get 100 million to beat the game, I would have organically came to the conclusion that, okay, I need to counter stop the game to see if there's like a final boss or thing that happens at that point, because that's what other games in the same genre at the time did. That's what other games in the same genre did. So I would have gotten to that conclusion myself. But also, maybe there's something that happens once you beat like 3 bosses in a playthrough or whatever. There's many things that we can try. And it's gonna take quite a few streams before we unravel all the possible intricacies of this score system and these 3 tables and whatnot. Shit, I just drained. This game is pretty rough when it comes to the outlane drains. Then again, if you game over, you can just continue and it keeps your same score. I don't know if it would keep anything else or if there would be anything else for you to keep in this game, if you know what I mean. Burp. Wanna go to Italy? Rome's fucked, man. I was on vacation and I was told the news that the fucking main station was flooded. Rome, when it rains, dude, breaks down. The main station in Rome was flooded. I watched a clip of 2 seconds where water was streaming down the steps of the interiors of the subway station in Rome. That's fucked up. Ah, okay. We had a save there. Do you actually prefer the manual to tell you just barely enough to play so the score is maximized? That's a good question. I will tell you what I do know. What I do know is that, like, Mega Drive Electronic Arts games, Arts, EA Mega Drive games, EA Genesis games will include a walkthrough in the manual, and I have never used them, with the exception of Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday. The reason why I use the walkthrough in a Mega Drive version of what's essentially a computer game, Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday, is first off, it was like my first time or something. I had no idea every EA game was going to have the walkthrough, so I'm like, okay, this is in the manual, I gotta use it, I guess. But even after rationalizing and understanding it's not something I want to do because it's not something I like doing, it's actually recommended, in my opinion. Like, you want to play that specific game with a walkthrough, because the Mega Drive version of Buck Rogers, it has everything is fully everything is fully empty. Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday, every room is empty and there's no like world building, but the walkthrough not only tells you what to do and where to go, and without it the game would make zero sense, but it tells you all, describes every room like it's a dungeon master and you're playing a D&D session, and it makes you really immersive and worthwhile, you know? So I wouldn't recommend playing that game without the manual's walkthrough, and even then it's hard to recommend playing a console version of a computer game without good reason. I don't think, even though there's something unique to it, that the Mega Drive version of Buck Rogers would be worthwhile recommending over the computer original. We're talking about the computer dungeon crawling game, Buck Rogers, not the Sega 80s arcade shooting Buck Rogers game. Also, the Mega Drive game, at least, my memory is shit. But if I'm not mistaken, the Mega Drive version is like a full-on SSI game with SSI combat system and whatnot. Fairy Tail Adventures gives you a walkthrough. I remember playing that on Mega Drive and not using a walkthrough. Maybe at some point I did, but I did that without a walkthrough. It was funny. It was really funny. Well, not funny. It was fun. It was fun to play Fairy Tail Adventures and figure out what to do on your own. It was really entertaining. Yeah. I've never played any SSI game. There's so many of them, though. I've never played any. Okay. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Oh! Fuck! I saved it clutched last second, then I was too hyped to remember that the C button is the button that controls the right flipper and save the actual ball. All the while just dismolling. Oh! It's 3 birds. So is it gonna be the air level now? Because it's birds? Yes. Okay. So the thing that you get determines what happens in the slot. 3 shrimps will get you to the water stage. 3 birds will get you to the air stage. Just that little pachinko table there. And the egg that I need to try and destroy. Really janky, shit-ass, vertical parallax here. New song. This level looks a bit barren and empty compared to the first. It just highlights this background a lot. The water level looks sick. Oh, how do you light those up? Just gotta go up, damn it. I gotta lift my flippers. What am I doing? Okay. Gotta shoot sooner. Even sooner than that. Oh no! That was my last ball! Well, I don't drain because I'm in a special table, right? I just go back here. I heard that drrrr for score, but I got no score. What? Huh. $2,000. I almost got 2 million. Nice shot. Genesis Buck Rogers. You prefer that? Okay, why? Tell us why, because you obviously know more about the original than I do or remember. Fucking pop bumpers in the way. I can't make this lot shot. I have to shoot these things again until they... Yes, okay. Nice shot. Elsa's music that sometimes is horrible. I don't know what you're talking about. The music in that game is extremely good. You remember the battle theme? Battle theme sounds really good. Nice. 30k for getting 2 Dinos. Come on. Nice. Alright, you get the idea. I played the game once for the Megamarathon, the Mega Drive 1 that is, and I was impressed with the seemingly optional things that can happen. Like, you rescue some alien dude or kid that can just die, and then the story goes on with that. What if you save him? What if he doesn't die? What if you protect him? I've asked myself that. Maybe you get an extra ball if you get 3 Dinos. And what happens if you get 3 of that dude who's trying to steal the girlfriend, you know? Ooh. Oh! Oh! Go left! No! Try again. Man, I'm really still excited about Olivia's Mystery. Really, that game was so fun. I need to stream it. What the fuck, dude? Okay, bumper position change it back. I don't know if there would be something that would affect the slot machine outcome. There are colors though, right? The bird is pink, then there's blue and light blue, and then you have these colors here with the these, and there's 2 more sections with these animals that you can shoot. And I haven't been able to figure out if shooting them does anything at all at completing them. Doing all of them on the map does not seem to do anything either. See, there's those 2 on the left, which I've done, and the 3 dinos you can see in the bottom right, which I haven't done yet. Nothing obvious happens if you do them all. We got 2 millions, so 2% completion. 100 millions, you beat the game or whatever. Oh, there's also Dino's girlfriend there, the pink lady. Lady Dino, I should say, otherwise I think I'm a creep. Looks up Dino's online. Okay. Oh! Oh, I got an extra ball! Oh, sick. I got a new ball. Nice. I was on my last one. Now I got... It says 2 now. Okay. Okay. So what happens if you get 3 dinos? Maybe just massive score. So 3 birds, it's air stage. 3 shrimps, water stage, which looks so fucking sick. And then 3 dinos, which is your main character, the green dinosaur. We don't know. And 3 evil round-headed guy with horns. That dude on the left, basically. We don't know either. Maybe that does a bad thing. $10K. I'm kind of into this, just the slot pinball thing. Because I've been playing so much Lynx Casino on the Lynx. I think it's one of the ways where you can get to the new levels, because I forget how, but I did something last time. I don't even know what I did. Maybe it was killing all those enemies, but you can do something that will create like a whirlpool where you drain the ball. It will create a whirlpool instead, and then if you drain the ball there, you get to the air stage. That's how I got to the air stage without the slot machine. So there's definitely more ways. Like if I kill this gray dinosaur... Whoa. Nice shot. If I kill that gray dinosaur, maybe it's like more enemies are gonna spawn and then something's gonna happen, right? Right now, I'm understandably just grinding the slot to see what else happens. Because we do have 2 outcomes that we haven't explored. We probably don't care about the slot because it's unreliable once we figure out other ways to access the levels. Especially since getting extra balls is meaningless because you can just continue. Spider's resource, hello. Weird noises. Okay. Gotta get better at doing this shot, dude. Too soon? Nice. Nice. Okay. Shit. Alright. Yeah, see, there's one left. Okay, no, there's more. There's another wave. Again, maybe you kill all the enemies down there and something else happens, you know? There's other ways. Shit, that's gonna be a drain. Alright. I got a huge bonus and 2x multiplier. Oh, come on. What a way to drain. Big bonus though. Highest scores. Look at the characters there. Is there a blue dino in this? Just the title screen theme. And then you get a continue option. So obviously you're gonna use it. What does that do? I just have my score back. So what's the point of losing your balls? I mean, I'm sure it reset the entire table. I'm just not sure what there even is to reset in the first place, you know? And I know it reset the animals. Wait, are these animals you can shoot the same animals that spawn at the bottom? These little gray dinos are these same dinos, huh? What happens if you just shoot the animals? Oh, come on. To death. Should move this coffee cup away so I can count deaths properly whenever I drain a ball. Nice. And then you have to hit them in order. It wants me to hit the left one first. It's kind of harder to do. Gotta do it from the left flipper, but you want a different pop bumper config. Like this one, maybe. Slot. Okay. It's harder to stay in those special levels because if you drain, you don't quite lose your ball. Just go back to this table. I'm just running my mind about this game, right? So it stands within reason that in those levels you would be able to get more points than in this level. But I wasn't able to break the egg. I kind of failed. I need to shoot for... Whoa. I need to shoot for the boss orb to gain the shield. And I'm quite failing in that. Nice. Nothing. At all. Try again. Shit. Ooh, that worked. This pays off to overshoot. It's definitely an overshoot. Shot too late. Okay, there you go. That's gonna give me the shield. Lucky bounces there. So if I kill this guy now, right? More will show up. More of the same. Nice ball control. I'm actually trying to kill them and succeeding, which makes you understand the very playable pinball game. Maybe it's 3 waves and then they change or something happens. What's up, Nightingale? Oh, I fucked that up. Still. 1 left. Come on, get him. Got him. Is there gonna be more of the same? Yeah, that was 3 waves, so nothing really happened. What if I now defeat them here? See, under the slot, there's 3 of them. That's the same kind of enemy. What if I defeat them here? Something gonna happen. I light those orbs up. Or maybe you light another group of monsters orbs up. You can't do that shit here. I need to change the pop bumper config in some way. On the right. Almost got 3 Dinos. Did not get 3 Dinos. Okay. Nice. Oh, that one works. Okay, let's aim. No. Come on. Sonic Spinball was kind of impossible to aim in, which makes it not as playable as this one. Or any other pinball game I played for that matter. But I did finish it. I finished Sonic Spinball. It's a cool game. Oh, nice. Lucky. Shit physics there. Okay. Maybe with a bounce. Come on, the pop bumpers. You gotta hit the guy on the left. Ah, it's gonna go down. Do the boss fight soon. Base hole. Thank you for the 269 bits, base hole. Appreciate that. How are you? Okay, boss fight. Save my girlfriend, Noel. Get a million pot. Seems like my girlfriend's still captive. Hello, NES Atlas. I still need to fully discover the secrets of Fantastic Pinball Q Tenkai. Oh, finally got him. Okay. And the witch. Maybe this will reignite that passion. The Technosoft game on PS1 and Saturn that's not as good as Devil Crash, but just as addictive and as impossible without save scumming that the game lets you do. Anyways, come on, get him! With the left flipper, I bet it's gonna be easier. Nice! Okay, so now I got all 3. What happens now if I kill these that look exactly like those 3 that I got, right? Is that gonna change the enemy type? Did they just switch directions? What the fuck? Okay, got them all. Now what? Same enemy. Same enemy type. How do you get... What the fuck? The ball! Well, how do I get a different enemy type? Can you get a different enemy type? Hold on, maybe I gotta do more. Devilish in the Game Gear. I played Devilish or Bad Omen on the Mega Drive. I haven't played on the Game Gear, but I hear it's unique. And that I should play it. Whoa. Let me go down. I want to do more shit down here. I want to kill this wave of dinos, the gray ones. And if nothing still happens, I'm gonna go and try and get all done. The yellow and the green ones. Maybe I'll do even one more wave. Yeah, let's do one more wave. Fuck, I messed that up. Bad Omen or Devilish is pretty fun in 2-player mode. But its physics are very questionable. Sick game though. Okay, got them all. So I just need the green ones at this point. Everybody else is defeated. The gray ones and yellow ones. I need to defeat the green ones over there, which are obviously harder to hit. I'm thinking a backhand with the with the right flipper. Yeah, it has to be a backhand shot. Oh, come on, so close. Maybe a lucky bounce. Oh! Oh, that was close. No, 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 no. Yeah. I'm so scared about the outlane drain. I do have the guards activated, so I'm not gonna drain no matter what, but I don't want to lose them. Shit, come on, dude. Ah, there you go, lost one. What's up, V Salvatore from YouTube chat? I'm doing great. Trying to find out on my own the details of score in this game to properly beat it. Okay, let me save my girlfriend. I'll do this. Shoot the boss in its back like that. That helps. Okay, save the girl. Nice. Ooh. Okay, save the girl. Nice. Almost drained. Be careful. Wow, okay, that's a score, I guess. Still going up. It's just kind of glitched the score. It's still going up from that. Did you guys see that? That was sick. I got a bunch of score. Don't get distracted. Do that. Nice. Okay. Man, I destroyed the boss. How is he still alive? Nice. That was sick. Oh, I skipped it, but I'm pretty sure it said 1 million. Yeah, I skipped it, but it was 1 million. I was holding down the button, but it was 1 million. It's definitely not 10 million. So I almost got 4 million. That's 4% completion. I need to shoot for that green dino on the right. Oh, fuck, I need the guard now. I lost my guard. I need to shoot for the magnet. Fuck. Well, since I don't have a guard, maybe now it's worth actually shooting for the slot. Nah, fuck it. That's weak. It would help if I had the dinos around to bounce the ball into the magnet. So I'm gonna wait for them to come out of the T-Rex's mouth. That was like a perfect shot, but the dino was in the way. It worked against me. Shit, that's so scary. Alright. Alright, forget about it. It's a lot. It's a lot. What do we get? What do we get? Nothing! Shit. Alright. No. Okay, cool. Hey, the music's good. Oh, there you go. Okay, now we got the guard. The fun fact about the music for this game is they hired a somewhat popular 80s pop musician in Japan. And that's his only game credit ever. If you look him up, you will find another game credit. But they're actually just crediting him in the PC Engine CD Patlabor game because he made a Patlabor anime song. Not because he worked on the game. He worked on this game though. The tunes are catchy. The tunes are really catchy, which means the guy did this job, right? And obviously the way it actually sounds and sound engineering wise, it's somebody else's responsibility. This uses the Cube sound engine that Dogen Shibuya made. I forget his actual name, but I have it all in the lore open up. Come on. Nothing. Okay, I'm trying to work on hitting those green dinos. There you go. No, still got 2 balls. Strain on purpose. Can't really aim for them on the left flipper, can I? Seems like more of a right hand back shot kind of thing. We gotta do the boss fight again. Let's try to kill the boss twice in the same ball. See if we still only get 1 million. This is important. I fucked that up, but okay, we're good. Risky to shoot now. I'm just gonna wait. Do this, save it. Save the girl, and now's a good time. Fuck, that was bad. Just go. Okay, she starts saying help when the guy approaches. That's cool. I hadn't noticed the timing on that. Play safe. Go now. I fucked up. Okay, we're good. Ooh, nice angle. I was hoping to get the ball stuck behind the guy. Just go directly. Nice. Now's a good time. Yeah. This song sounds so much like something from Wani Wani World. Oh, I skipped it. But again, it was 1 million. I skipped it. It's not much of an animation. I'm sorry I skipped it again. But it's just 1 million. Didn't mean to skip it. So it's just 1 million. If you kill the boss multiple times, it's still just 1 million. That's weird. And it seems to have achieved nothing. I'm sure it achieved something. And also we gotta figure out how to spell Dino Land on the table. And I don't know what's lighting those letters up, but need to start paying attention to what is. Because lighting up the name of the table on the table, you know, is usually a big deal. Fuck, I need to get into the magnet again to get the... Yes, the guard. Mr. Raiden! Hello? Ooh, okay, 1 dino left. What happens once I get him? Did I have a sanctified BBQ? I had multiple god deer BBQs that I made personally. You'll believe in Ian. Hello. Nice! Okay, they just reset. And what happened? Dino Land is now spelled on the table. They reset. Now the dinos are all alive, and Dino Land is all spelled out now. Because I got all 3 of the gray ones, 3 of these, and 3 of those all hit, and these things lit up. Now they all reset, and Dino Land is spelled out. That seemed to have been the only effect. I'm still on a 2x multiplier, maybe it went up from 1 to 2. Dino Land is now spelled out. I don't know what that does. The manual doesn't mention. I need to figure that out. That triggered it. That triggered it. I don't know what it does. I want to figure that out. But that did trigger it. Yeah, multiple god tier BBQs that I made. I posted every picture on Discord. I did not talk about it on stream. I was too busy talking about the games that I played during the vacation. And some... Oh! What the fuck is that? Oh, look at... Wait. It's not the first time. Yeah, that guy triggers a multi-ball. So now I'm getting into the boss fight with the multi-ball. Well, multi-ball is not what you normally... Wait, did the boss just make a different face? Okay, I don't actually have multi-ball here. Yeah, I forgot about that mechanic. So that guy gives you like a trail. So when you hit stuff, you actually hit it multiple times in a row. Which is obviously what inspired Technosoft in their Fantastic Pinball Q-Tenkai game on PS1 and Saturn, where one of the 3 selectable characters is a dinosaur that looks goofy like this one, whose special is doing literally that. So it's a little bit of a nod. Okay, I can barely get him. I got a lot better at this fight. I don't panic anymore and shit. I just jinxed myself, didn't I? So yeah, the more times you hit that guy in the center, the more, you know, multi-ball property you get. I had just gotten one extra ball of swords. You can also lose it. I forget how. Okay, did it. Is that a different song? Yeah, it's still 1 million. So that's just worth 1 million. And the rescuing of your girlfriend seems so inconsequential. Like, what is this doing? Do you do this shit 100 times in one stream and then you beat the game like that? That sounds very boring. Maybe something cooler. I lit up Dino Land. Maybe now the slot will do something guaranteed? Because I lit up Dino Land? Nah. Doesn't seem to be it. So what the fuck? I lit up Dino Land, nothing happened. What's up, Golden Jewels? I've never played Pokemon Pinball. It's like one on Game Boy Color and one on Game Boy Advance, right? Huh. Okay, try going for this lot again. Nope. Come on. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting anything from that. Let's go down then, I guess. Dino Land's still spelled out. Maybe if Dino Land is spelled out, whenever you kill a wave of dinos here, you get the guy that gives you the multi-ball property. Okay, I killed them all. We're gonna get lightning again? No. How did they get the lightning? Maybe just the first time you trigger, you spell Dino Land? Maybe I entered the... Let's try entering the T-Rex's mouth. It's not easy. There you go, 5k, that's it. And now you're retracted. Kill everybody now? Okay, now hitting the T-Rex doesn't do shit because his mouth is closed. I get to the boss though. I do like Zachary, I'm not really well versed. I got their collection on Steam. Never actually played one in the flesh, unfortunately. Ah, fuck. Oh, it didn't occur to me until now that you can save the ball by transforming. Did you guys see that shit? That was crazy. That was a guaranteed drain, but I saved it. So you can also just transform and put your ass exactly behind the boss to trigger a bunch of hits on him. Did not save it in time there. Doesn't matter. Would have just given me 1 million, but I'm looking to get other shit. Dino Land is now no longer lit up. Maybe this game just has fucked up obscure mechanics and fake shit, like lighting up Dino Land maybe does nothing. Maybe you need to light up Dino Land and go in another fucking table. And at that point I forgot how you go to a different table. Oh shit. Other than using the slot, I don't know what triggered the other time I was able to get to the... Look at that score! I was able to get to the air table without the slot. I don't know what did it. But maybe it's the guy that gives you the extra hits upgrade. Because I had gotten that guy also last time. So maybe that's it. Let me go down. Let me just go down. Try and get the shield first. Nice. Got it.
It's hard for me to aim directly at that, but when you do, then this shit keeps happening. So you get more things triggered. So Dino Land is now spelled out again. Mysteriously. Oh no. Oh, you just go over them. You just go over them. What the fuck? Did you see that? The D was not lit up. The ball went over it and it lit up because of that. Huh. Or apparently hitting all the 9 dinos lights it up. That's so stupid. That's funny. But still, what does it do? Right? It doesn't do anything. Did that do anything? I just lit up Dino Land. It didn't do anything. Maybe it gave me both guards and I didn't have them before? Maybe just score things. I should just try and get to a different table. And I need to figure out what's a consistent way to do that without using the slots. So how do you get... Let's shoot in the dino's mouth. How do you get the yellow lightning ball to appear and the blue dinosaur to appear? How do you do that? Why was the D not lit up? You're gonna make a dick joke? Apparently because my ball had not touched it. See, now they're not lit up again, but it's so arbitrary. Look at the shit just lighting up on its own when shit happens. Oh well. It doesn't matter if we don't know what that actually does, right? Oh, I fucked up. I'm dead. My GF is dead now. Stolen girlfriend. All right. One thing I wish to know about this game that I don't, because I didn't want to look up the X68000 version on YouTube to spoil. I didn't want to spoil anything. But this, like other Wolf Team games, is also on X68000, which is Sharp's computer. Except this one came out way before on Mega Drive than it did on the X68000, which is peculiar and unique. Like months before, like 4 months or something. So that's curious. I just did not check out the X68000 version, which may or may not be the original. Should be, if you look at like Granada and Final Zone. Okay. Still nothing. It's hard to get 3 of a kind there. It really is. It's like not reliable and consistent to a point where it's fun to keep trying. Okay. Box picking up placing game. Pyramid Magic. Yeah, because if you ask questions in chat, it's like giving a hint, right? About like shit that you're trying to figure out actively. You're like helping me and shit. That's true. Alright, Dino Land is lit up again. We spelled it, but I don't know. We keep trying to kill these guys. Oh, all the dinos are defeated here on the sides too. Could try and defeat all the dinos again while Dino Land is lit up. As you can see, the boss fight will just happen without me wanting it to. Okay. I shouldn't care about this fight. Or maybe... Oh, wow. Maybe it does something. Really polite about that, I was. Must have been lucky. I'm usually very not about that. It's the one thing I get pissed off about while streaming, and nothing else. Unless you like make a game with stolen assets and you come into the chat while I'm streaming your game and then lie about it. Then I might also get pissed off then, but usually it's just when people backseat or whatnot. Ah! That was the last bolt, 69k. I feel like I've learned nothing. I feel like I've learned fucking nothing. That's not good. That's not good at all. At this rate, you can just grind like that and get 100 million. But it's not fun. It's definitely not fun. What would be fun right now would be to figure out how to consistently get to like the air stage or water stage, which cannot be through the use of the slot machine. I'm gonna ignore the boss fight. If it happens again, I am going to immediately drain on purpose. Right now I want to focus on trying to make the... See, I've touched all those letters, they all lit up. I'm gonna try and focus on making the Dino guy appear again, the blue Dino recolor. Gives you the power up. But then you just fucking go to the boss fight room by accident and you lose the power up. It's not fun. Anyways. Got him. Nice. So now I got all the dinos down here. I need to get the dino up there. The D is not lit up again. Why did it unlit up? It was lit up before. And now it is again. Because I touched it. Okay, now let's try to shoot these dinos again. The gray ones here. Ah, wow. What's up, Melinda Loser 123? From YouTube chat, hello. Okay, I just want to go up and then shoot that gray dino on the left. Okay, free score, nice. Fun little gaming moment there. Yeah, I can't do it from here. I'm gonna need to change the pop bumper setup. Nice. Okay. Let's get lucky. Let's get luckier than that. Nice. No, I didn't mean to do that. Good. No, good. Okay. Shoot the other guy. Come on, the one with the crown. Huh. Nice. Oh shit, drained. Get up. Get up. No. Okay, now it's a bit funny if now it gave me the fucking triplet. Alright. Okay, I've got one guy left. Easy to shoot at him, right? Dino line is already lit up. So what's gonna happen now? The dinos reset. It played a sound effect. It gave me negligible amounts of score. Let's go down and see if anything else happened. No, Dino land is still spelled out. I might go to the fucking boss room again, I guess, even though I don't want to. I guess I'll do it. Something might happen, given the timing of it. Oh, what? Come on, dude. Okay. Lots of hits. Funny song. Hey, you can just go like that on the boss. Does a lot of damage. Like this. Oh, I fucked up. I definitely need to save this now. Or... Oh, come on. I hit him twice. He went back towards the girlfriend. Damn it. Daydreamer80, T-Rex opened his mouth when you spell Dino Land. Hey, welcome to the stream. There's one rule of this stream. One thing I actually care about when it comes to chat and what chat types. And you just broke it. Don't do that. Don't tell me shit about the game, please. I'm asking. Otherwise, hope you're doing okay and have a great week. I wanna beat these games on my own. Thanks. If you're cool with that, then you can hang out. We're cool with that. The T-Rex's mouth though seems to just open. I don't think the Dino Land spelling had anything to do with that. Kaiza man, what's up? No, this isn't Devil's Crash. Which, by the way, this is the first pinball game on Mega Drive. So this predates that, even though that, meaning Devil Crash, is actually... Devil Crash MD on Mega Drive is a remake of Devil Crash on the PC Engine. Like if I kill all the dinos, it's gonna open the mouth, no matter the status of the Dino Land running, I think. Let's check on that. Yeah, see? Because it needs to spout out the dinos and shit. Oh, I know you didn't, Daydreamer, but even then, even if you're not an expert on the game or haven't seen the game before, you could still notice shit that I didn't and tell me about it. So imagine I'm playing a puzzle game and you've never seen the puzzle game before, but you see the solution and you tell the solution in chat. I would be extremely pissed off by that. Now, luckily, you just said random shit that made no sense, so no harm done. Fuck! I don't actually care about seeing my girlfriend right now. So. But imagine the worst case scenario of this being a puzzle game and you showing up the solution, showing up to point out the solution you saw. Then, do you think I would care that you don't know the game and you just see? No, I wouldn't care. Long story short. No spoilers, no hints, no guesses. Don't care if you play the game or not. If I sound harsh about it, then it's okay. It's just that's literally what regulates my fun. I have fun if I beat these games on my own. Otherwise, I don't have fun. So what needs to happen is for chat to understand that vital requirement. And my girlfriend ran away with that bald guy. Nice. Boss silent, light up for second. Hope it's funny guy in chat. Funny guy in chat. Really funny guy in chat. It's okay. Daydreamer didn't say anything actually helpful. That's kind of how the stream has to go. It's the only way the stream has to go. Sorry about that. Something I battled with from the very beginnings, because I'm like, imagine you start off streaming and you get like 6 viewers. And those 6 viewers cannot engage with you and the game together by saying what they think you should do in the game. That's harsh. But ultimately, that's how I have fun. I wish I can donate to you by live pics, but I'm pretty sure you don't even know what this is. I have no idea what live pics is, V Salvatore from YouTube chat. Indeed, I don't. If I wanted to be extremely rude, I would also say I don't know what LivePix is, and I don't give a shit about what LivePix is. But as I am in a good mood because I just got an extra ball, I'm feeling mighty curious.
What is live pics and why would you mention it with a sad face? Somebody banned Worlds of Rogue is saying shit in chat. But yeah, basically I gotta try and figure out how to do stuff here in this table. But the thing I wanna do the most now is get to another table without using a slot. I could just use a slot and wait to get lucky, but I can't fucking do that. I know for a fact that there's other ways, because I had gotten a portal activated on the drain spot between the two flippers for the air stage to be reached. I just fucking wonder, like, how did they do that? I forgot, fully forgot. Don't really want to watch the VOD either to figure that out. Alright, I got all these dinos wrecked again. Do we go up and try to wreck these three again? See if something else happens again? Which that never does. It never fucking does. This pop bumper config is non-optimal for that. Live Pix is a way to donate without any taxes, used in all Brazil and other countries. Oh, I've never heard about it. Wow, you guys get taxes when you try to... You guys get extra fees? I don't think people... Do people that donate to me through Stream Elements get extra fees? I don't think that happens, right? Stream Elements through PayPal? Twitch chat? Not anybody that donated and knows? Mimic Box, hello. 5k, the amount of score you get from that is if... Oh, when you go inside the Dino's mouth, it resets the Dino land running. Maybe that has to do with the multiplier score? It did not reset the monsters. The drop targets, that's what they call in pinball speech. It did, Dino land did actually just light up now. Just when the T-Rex opened its mouth. So it's not quite like that guy said earlier, where it's the other way around, right? But it's meaningless if we don't know what happens when you fucking light up Dinoland. So there's weird colors in this game, right? The three drop targets colors are orange, blue, and green. And I haven't been able to point to like associate anything to that. However, the UI top and bottom of the score has three balls: pink, green, and blue. Those are the three characters. Those are the three characters. Main character is green, the girlfriend's pink, and the guy that gives you the power-ups blue. But that's still not helping me, but it's nice to point out. How the fuck am I gonna get to the other levels? Seems pretty obscure. In Brazil, we get taxes even for breath. That sucks. But you got Pamonhas. I grilled a couple of fresh corns the other day on the BBQ. Oh, there you go. There goes again. That makes no sense. Why did that just happen? Is it because I randomly killed the dinos? I also hit one of the yellow drop targets. Oh. Do you think maybe rhetorical question, don't answer. Maybe I lit the yellow, like the orange bit here, and the orange bit there, and the orange bit, like, I did a combo. So I should try hitting the blue, but these have an order. Like, you gotta hit this guy before you gotta hit this guy, hence the crown, before you gotta hit that guy. So, and nothing quite happens when you get all three, which would be the green. But maybe it's different. Maybe the order of color for the other two triplets of drop targets are different than orange, blue, green. Or maybe it just happened because I fucking fulfilled some crazy conditions while killing the last of the little dinos. It's a tangle string. I'm the only Twitch stream on Twitch where you're not banned yet. That's not true. That's not true. Do you not watch the Gaming Gallon? Are you banned there? Most likely requirement to get to... I have no idea. I do know you can do that via the slot. I have no idea. It's what I'm trying to figure out. So if you hit that guy now, you get this extra ball thing. Maybe if you get like the slot with this, it does a sick thing. So now when I hit something, it's 4 hits. You notice that? Like my ball has a trail. If I hit something, it's 4 hits. What use is there to that? I don't fucking know. You don't break things. Well, maybe if I get to the fucking air level. Oh yeah, there's a new enemy. I remember. I gotta kill him. Well, actually, if I hit that new enemy, my ball loses the power up. So, what the fuck? Do I want to hit him? Oh, well, I fucking killed him. I did lose the power up, though. So now what? There was a voice sample. I couldn't quite hear what he was saying. I entered there. I got 10k, which is more than usual. I got a 3x multiplier. Huh. Go to the fucking slot. Maybe now I get a guaranteed warp. Ah, fuck. What a time to drain, dude. What a fucking time to drain.
Okay, let's do it.
Nah, fuck. Well, maybe that didn't reset shit. Come on, dude. Okay. No, getting nothing. That did nothing, dude. Getting that guy, killing that guy. You gotta keep killing enemies. There's like waves. Like other games do it like that. The Alien games, Alien Crush, Jackie Crush, Devil's Crush does that at least, right? Still dinos. It's 1k for 1 kill of these. Fucking boss again, I guess. Funny music. Save the ball by transforming. Okay, we need to save the girl. Done. Do this. Smart thing. Oh man, that was epic. Very smart. No! Ah, fuck. Our girl's done. Alright. Yeah, it's fun to figure them out, but it's not... It hasn't been a rewarding experience trying to figure them out. I have to say. It hasn't. We go down here again. Okay, got the shield. Got a 3x multiplier. Multiplier is for the bonus. Learning how to get bonus would be good as well. I currently have... What is it? 100,000 bonus? Yeah. It just went up by 50 because I killed a wave of enemies. To enter V Salvadore on YouTube chat, don't worry about donations and shit like that. If you watch the stream, that's cool. If you wanna join the others in Twitch chat, feel free to. Otherwise, it's cool. How the fuck do you play this game? Like, all this fumbling around got me 8 millions. 8 millions is trash. Because if you think about it in percentage, I am 8% through with the game, and I cannot save. I can't save or use a password to reload my score, like in Devil Crash. So I need to figure out a good, way better scoring strat that will allow me to get 100 million in a reasonable amount of time, so that I can do it in one stream without cheating, like leaving my console on, shit like that, which I don't want to do. I guess I can kill the boss one more time if I can fucking manage. See if something weird happens. Well, I guess not. Girlfriend's toast. Alright. Fuck that up. I was trying to rush. Magical Pinball. There's no game called Magical Pinball. Which one is which one are you thinking of? Ikari, have a good one. Thanks for pointing out those Car Magazine things. Oh! Lucky water level access. So at least you guys can see how cool this one is. And then I can immediately fucking drain it! Ah! Ah! It was just a slot. I just got lucky with the slot machine. Wasn't even trying to use it. Ugh. Oh, wow. Game over again, huh? I like this animation with the ball flipping the words. Not flipping, just putting them back in place or whatever. Score got multiplied, but even then I just got like 300,000, so it was no big deal. Maybe something happens. I should get to 10 millions before I end the stream. I was gonna end stream now, but I should get to 10 million. Because it's a high score, and maybe something happens. I don't think it will, but I should try that. Thanks for the clip.
Okay.
I want to get to the other tables without the slot machine and figure out how you do that. That hasn't happened. Now, it does look like that first guy is yellow. What if now I touch the yellow? Well, for fuck's sake. Okay, let me touch the yellows of the other drop target monsters. See if something happens like the lightning again. Go down? Okay. Fucking hell. Bolinhos de chuva. Every food comment's always good and relevant. The fuck is that though? I don't know what chua is. Something boiled?
What's this? Just looks like fried bread. Fried bread? Looks sweet. Vegano? We don't like vegano. I get the idea. Nice. That's nice. Oh, come on! Dude! Those were 3 fast balls, dude. Alright. Bloop. Continue. What I want to try now is to get the yellow or orange bulb in the first of the drop targets activated for all 3 drop target sets. So, or even just 2. Let's start with... Okay, if I keep draining on purpose like that from the top flipper set, this will keep happening, apparently. Bought an Italian copy of Kurushi Final. Which game is that? Which game is that? Mike's back from the retro store. Okay, now I got that. I want to get the green one. Need to shoot for on the right flipper. Or get lucky. Come on, I don't care about the boss magnet. Oh, almost. Nice. Okay, got it. So now I want to go up. Nice. And hit the gray one. Only the first one. I want only the yellow light bulb. I can't do it like this. I need a different pop bumper config as usual. That one will work. Keep it like that, please. Don't change it. You changed it. I want it back. Okay. No. Okay. No. Fuck! Fuck! I don't want to do the boss fight! Jeez! I don't want to save my fucking girlfriend! Why the fuck would you be a dinosaur in a pinball table just to rescue your fucking girlfriend? Get out of there! Fucking girlfriend! Okay. Didn't get the Diver's Dream game? Ah, mistake. Nah, just kidding. Prices are probably fucked. I've played the Japanese. I have the Japanese version. It's got such a sick manual. Okay, that's the config. Let's see if I'm onto something. Oh, got it. Did nothing happen. But maybe now I gotta... No, I ruined it. Man. You know what? I think you just kill the fucking gray dinos then. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna kill gray dinos all day until something happens. 1, 2. It's pretty easy. 3, 4, 5. Fucked up the control of the ball, but let's save it. Oh no, go down. Forget that gold. I don't think she's after my goal. I think she's after my pinball score. We only eat this when it's raining. Why? Is it like a sad food? Oh, my guard was gone because I got into the plunger chute. That makes sense. I'm learning a lot about what does not work in this game. Like to learn more about what does. Need to get the guard. Nice. Okay. I will keep killing dinos. And hopefully we get the lightning again, and then we can prove something to ourselves. I missed it. If you control the ball, it's easy, but at some point you're gonna lose control of it. Okay. What's up, Reg? The suffering ties that bind. Is that the game? I think I have that. I don't think so though, because that's a PS2 game. I think you're talking about PS1 games. What's up, Amiga Kemi? I don't know if this does anything. My current path of investigation is this, though. Oh, Chuva means rain. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, yeah, you are talking about PS2 games. There you go. You can shoot them very consistently as long as you have the rock guard in the middle of the flippers. You just wait for them all to materialize. And then just shoot them when they're at the center. Nothing happened again. Yeah, Zacharias from Bologna. It's like a museum there, but unfortunately when I was there, the museum was closed. I think it was during COVID or something. I heard that Zaccaria was the third global manufacturer of pinball tables. So like Stern and Williams and whatever the fuck. I don't know if it was Williams or Boley. I don't know who was top dog together with Stern. And in third place, Zaccaria. I don't know what the metric is. If number of tables or what. Nothing again. What if Dinoland needs to be lit and the eye in Dinoland isn't lit right now? Cinnamon's always good. Cinnamon's good on everything. A pinball machine designed by Swedish dudes but built in Italy. Well, what's the thing? What's the name? What game is that? Amiga Kemi. Nothing's happening with these dino kills. This is a waste of time. I'm gonna do one last thing, and then I'm gonna try do it again with the eye also lit in Dinoland. Predator, huh? Doesn't Predator already like have old school tables? I don't think Predator has any pinball tables, but now that I think about it, it's weird. Maybe it probably does, and I don't know about it. Okay, nothing happened. Let's go light up the eye in Dinoland. All you gotta do is get the ball on it, and it lights up. It's ridiculous, but that's how it works. I want to do the boss fight, dude. I don't want to do the boss fight. Oh, I was there. It didn't happen. Shit. No Predator pinball machines. That's weird. If you want to max your score, then you need to figure out how to quickly get to max multiplier. There goes the Demon Claw Dad with his fucking backseating again. No, that would be a very bad strategy actually, because you get very little bonus.
Okay.
And the multiplier only goes up to 4x. So with the good run I had earlier, even a 4x I would have only gotten 400k.
I need millions. And the bonus operates under the impression that you lose. So... Oh, really? There was an Evil Dead one? How were they made? You know, I don't like the new pinball tables that have like a display. Never thought about why I don't like them, but if I had to try and articulate now why I don't like them is I just don't like them. I don't know, it kind of takes away from the magic. Those new pinball tables with the display in them, I'm sure they're good. I'm sure they're good, but at a glance, I don't like them. At a glance, I don't like them because fucking it's... I gotta pay attention to the table and the display. Dot matrix display is already enough for me to look at. So at that point, it's just what separates it from a video game. Sometimes you get a little video game minigame in a pinball table where it's a dot matrix display minigame, like Creature of the Black Lagoon, I think, has one where you drive your car around. There's many examples, of course. It's cool when you have something mechanical, like Scared Stiff has a mechanical wheel that spills on the top of the pinball. But like a full-blown display like that kind of turns me off. But that's how they do them now, right? Hey, Link's got a lot of pixels, Jiggy. Way more than a fucking Game Boy, for sure. You can scale them too. You can scale them so much, there's only 2 on screen. I need the guard. Okay, the first D is lit up. Now the last D is not. What the fuck? It's hello, the Dream Sea. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't think the bonus multiplier strat is good here. What's gonna work is just we gotta figure out the mechanics of the tables in the game, and that's I'm struggling with that. I can't figure out how to get to the other tables without the slot, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, sometimes you want to look at the display where you just trap the ball like I did here. And also, you're gonna be holding a flipper down, a flipper button down, which is what you need to do to enter the, like, the info menu on the dot matrix display. I'm probably just being anally old school by doing that. But yeah, I've seen some modern pinball games, right? I've seen them on Twitch. I've seen them in real life, even though there's only one place here that has them. And I'm not turned on by looking at them. I don't know if it's like a retro thing. Like, what are you doing? Why are you modernizing pinballs by giving them a screen? When the cool thing about pinball tables, this is my opinion, of course, I could never be a hardcore pinball fan or player because of inaccessibility of the actual tables. But I would have loved to. I like pinball tables a lot. What I can get by with is just fucking video games, not like this, like the pinball arcade and shit that recreates the original tables, and I get to appreciate them like that. But it's not the same. I get it, but the cool thing about pinball tables is that they're not video games. They're something different, and you're adding a screen with graphics, like video game graphics. That can be both cool and I don't know the nature of it. Oh, what? Okay, the Dino Land thing disappeared. I got nothing considerable for it. No big bonus or multiplier. It's easy to light it up again. Alright, so what I've been trying to do now is light up Dino Land fully and kill the monsters a lot. And it's hard to do. May have an easier time if I shoot the drop targets. That also lights it up, apparently. It removes part of what... I'm gonna drain. Removes part of what makes it different. I suppose. I mean, it's not something I'm gonna look at while I play, unless I trap the ball just to look at it. Jiggy, right? Wow, nice physics. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I don't think it's a technological advancement that makes a lot of sense when on the surface, right? This is a surface level opinion because I've never played one. I think I did for a credit, but you know, doesn't matter. Like when they went from electromechanical to like, what's the other term? I forget. When I went to being from being fully electromechanical to having like digital shit and a display instead of just a fucking rolling of numbers for the score, and that was it. I guess then you can argue, why is that fine and then the display is not fine? But like the full-on LCD display with graphics is just like a fucking thing inside of a thing at that point. I guess it looks cool. To me, it looks fucking... Looks like... It doesn't look cohesive. It looks like a Frankenstein creature. Somebody else might object, like, why not? I don't like it. I just don't like to look at it. Strategy proposal. Are you seriously still trying to fucking help me with the game? What is wrong with you? Did working on Demon Claw completely fry your communication receptors? There's no way you're serious. There is no way. There is no way, Chris Parent 2. Did Chris Parent 1 get banned from backseating already and I forgot about it? There's no way, dude. You cannot be serious. You showed up in chat and the first thing I told you was how okay. What the fuck just happened? Why did that happen? First, the rant. The first thing I told you was how funny it was that people were making fun of you with me in private because of your backseating during my stream of your game. Then you how do you keep doing that when I keep fucking pointing it out to you? How is this happening? What are you on? Refrain from using whatever you're on unless you're crunching dev on a Mega Drive game. That shit's working great while you're making a game, I gotta say. It's fucking... Maybe 90s style dot metric displays are more expensive and difficult to source. Well, I highly doubt that's the case. And even if that's the case, that would still be offset by the... hold on. By the cost required for all the production of the actual 3D graphics and shit that they're doing for the actual screen. I don't know. I think there's... The fuck? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I think there's more to that than just, oh, I'm being nostalgic of how pinball tables looked when I was growing up, right? I don't get, for all that extra work and technology, I get zero enjoyment and satisfaction on it because I'm not looking at it. I don't care about it. It's a pinball table. It's like a quirk when the pinball table does something fancy with its dot matrix display. It's a quirk, like getting into the like mini fucking pinball section in the Shrek pinball table when you get to play even a mini game with the dot matrix display. So when your niche fancy thing has full-blown graphics, it's no longer a niche fancy thing. Then again, I don't know how they actually use them, right? I don't think they play games in them. Probably the pinball tables, like only Stern makes them, and this indie ones, Amiga Kemi, that obviously knows a lot more than I do them. That I don't fucking know what they use it for because I never played them. But it's I don't care about the screen. I care about the table. It's a pinball table. If I cared about the screen, I would play the arcade cabinet right next to the pinball table, right? Does that make sense? That's why I think I don't like the screens, right? A lot of modern Sterns will trap the ball for you if you need to look up at the screen. Huh. Interesting. Dot matrix displays are harder to get. I see. Still, then you gotta make graphics for it. Wouldn't it still be cheaper to get the dot matrix display? Unless it's so... I guess you gotta manufacture hundreds, or if not thousands, of pinball tables. At that point, you need 5,000 dot matrix displays, and maybe you just can't do it. Maybe it just cannot be done anymore. Man, fuck it. If I had to make a fucking pinball table, I will get a tiny LED screen and pretend it's a dot matrix display. You know, just fucking have that LED screen display dot matrix graphics. Right? If it's cheaper, sure. It's not gonna be legit, but it's gonna look cool. That's what I would do, yeah. That's what I would do. I don't know if there could be a parallel I could make now between pinball tables and consoles, but maybe I'm just gonna talk out of my ass. Maybe it's like doing... Nah, that would be more about limitations. Like maybe doing a Steam game, like in the style of an NES game, but then you add all the extra shit that you couldn't do on an NES, and this full screen, and this diagonal tilted pixels and shit. That makes no sense. I see that. Okay, so I somehow summoned this dude again by, I think, killing one of the little dinosaurs, but I don't fucking know how. The Dino land isn't fully spelled. I do know, however, that I got all the drop targets just before this happened right now. And then this guy fucking appears. And then if I kill him, nothing happens. Oh. Now I got ×3 score there. Okay, I definitely don't want to hit that guy. Okay. Nice. This is something I wanted to do. Okay, nothing fucking happened. Jeez. So what do we want to do with the upgrade? You hit things 3 times, you get like twice the score, I guess. If I could go to the fucking water table, that'd be cool. Whoa, 10,000. Oh, they do get 3 times the score. I could have been ×4. Okay, so the multiplier, this upgrade just multiplies your score, whatever you do. So now if I kill the boss, maybe I would get like 3 million. The thing is, to get to the boss, you're gonna touch the thing, the guy who's there. And also, I did try to get to the boss. It just reset the whole thing. And I didn't have the upgrade. So that wasn't good. If this thing actually hits multiple times, it'd be good to go to the air stage and then destroy the egg with fewer hits. But, you know, I don't know about that. It seems like we gotta rely on a slot machine, guys. The guy's still there. Fuck, it's gonna go down. Don't touch the guy. Don't, fuck! Okay, I lost the ball. You can kill him. Nothing happens. It's just there for you not to hit him, so you keep the ball, the extra ball. Nice. Oh, wow, what a shot. Shit. Getting a lot of score from these because of the upgrade, huh? Drawing a younger generation. Yeah, that's why I was not like, you know, some people might like it. You always gotta take that into account. Even then, you know, at that point, I would still like argue that if young people are getting into pinball machines, is it really gonna be because of the fucking display? Whoa, what the? Jeez, dude, I got thrown off by the physics. I lost my chance. Okay, that was just stupid. Okay. Okay. So how do I activate that again, huh? Seems to be get all the drop targets and then get all the dinos. That's what it seems to be. Ah, piss.
Okay, let's do it.
A good feeling about this one. Never mind. Okay. Jeez. Come on. Get the green guy. See, I got one yellow guy and one green guy left. Excuse me. Nice. So now... Whoa, what the fuck? What the bloody fuck? Hold on. Where did these guys come from? I got... Oh, no! No, I got cheated out! The fucking ball clipped through the flipper, through the guard! Oh! Come on, man! Come on, dude! At that time? When I got the new fucking enemy on the table, you do that shit? That's crazy. That's fucked up. That was fucked up. That was actually fucked up to do. Damn. All right, though. I'm satisfied with that. I'm gonna get to 10 millions now, but I'm satisfied with the knowledge. Okay, so drop targets. Focus on the drop targets and then killing the enemies. That should give you a go at the upgrade, which will then spawn... Let me do the hard part. Which will then spawn new enemy wave. I got that. I got to that point last time I streamed this, which was before Nintendo, before the vacation and whatnot. Nice. Got the hard part done. Come on. Alright. Get the guard, please. Fuck. Couldn't save that. There's no way for me to save that.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go down. Okay. I gotta find a way to drain without, you know, draining. It's from the right, it's fine. You can do this. Get a guard. Get the guard. Come on, get the fucking guard. It's hard to aim for it. There you go. It's happened organically. Now the green guy. It's hard to do. You want to do it with your right flipper for sure. I'm on last ball already. That sucks. Nice. Got him. And then last guy. And then the guys on the right. Nice. Got them all up there. Let's try to get a slot shot just to see if we can get an extra ball. Need to reconfigure the pop bumpers. There we go. Nope. Yes. Oopsie daisy. Fuck. Okay. Green guy on the right side. Needs to be shot. Could really use a extra ball here. Oh, I fucking called for it! Girlfriend coming in. Clutch. Nice. Kind of looked like it was set up to do well. I don't have the guard. I have it on the out lanes. Nice. Okay, got it in between the flippers too. Got one last fucker to shoot. Yes. Okay, got them all. So now the way I understand it is you kill these fuckers and eventually you get the thing done. Yes. Okay. Oh, knowledge was gained. Confirmed knowledge was gained. I wonder how did this not happen before. I did that on purpose before, but I guess I must have failed. I wonder if Dino Land being lit also plays a role in it. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm fucking this up. Supposed to hit the blue guy. No way, dude. This probably resets, so I'm fucked now. Doesn't matter. Alright, we probably want to win this one. I was just lucky. Dude, how is... There you go. How is the boss not dead yet? Okay, a million. Which means I made it to 10 million. So if anything should happen at 10 million, we're gonna know about it now. Probably not. Oh, well, I got an extra ball. Okay. It's still the old dinos appearing. I'm afraid entering the boss room might reset everything, which would be insane given how easy it is for you to get into the boss room. Where the fuck are my Fireflies dinosaur enemies now? Right? Gonna appear now? Gosh. It's fucked up. I reset it because of the... you know? The boss fight. Reset the entire thing? That's harsh. Is that so? Yeah, that's fucked up. Gosh, it's a hard thing to achieve as well. By the time you do, it's likely that you're gonna have fucking activated the boss fight. Huh. So that might be shit. That might be really trash design-wise for the game enjoyment, because maybe you gotta shoot his mouth more often. What about the slot being set up like that with already 3 of a kind? Maybe it makes for an easier outcome? Ah, shit. So if I have to rely on not accidentally getting into the boss room, then I guarantee you the slot machine is just better. even with the knowledge. Wow.
Okay, let's do it.
10 million, that'd be 10% of what you need to... Okay, drop targets. Fuck.
Okay, let's do it.
Got none of those guys there. Okay, I got all of them on the bottom. Just like to get the guard, nice, and go play the upper field. It's a bit harder to get there than I would like to. There you go. Okay. Yes. Nice. And okay, so now that I did this, if I kill all the gray dinos, I get the upgrade guy, and then if I kill that guy, I get the fireflies. Yes, okay, so that's how it works. Of course, I had to fucking go in the plunge now. Worst fucking timing. It's now I gotta aim for the guard. If I just hit this guy straight on, I'm gonna drain. Oh no, you just passed through him. That's helpful. Okay, all is going good. Except that and that. Okay, well, whoa, dude. Whoa, alright. Alright. That's it. Good. Good on you, Dino Land. Good on you. You scammed me again. You bastard. Look at that guy. I still don't know what happens if you get 3 of that guy on the slot or 3 of your guy on the slot. I know I got the biggest score though, over 10 million. I'm gonna enter my initials. They are G. That's about it. I am not going to save state. I can't, by the way. I plugged in my actual cartridge for this. I'm not going to leave my Mega Drive on until Sunday when the next stream is gonna happen. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. I'm gonna turn off my console right now and keep this fair. However, I'm going to thank you all a lot for watching. I'm going to turn off my Mega Drive eventually, and I am going to go take a piss. Sometimes this just fucking gotta take a piss. Gotta take a piss. But the streams are back. I came back after years of not streaming. I'm back on Twitch. I streamed a video game today. That's all I did. I streamed Chou, Touryuu, Retsuden, Dino Land for the Mega Drive Wolf Team. It came out in 1991. It's a pinball video game. I streamed it. Maybe I haven't finished it, but I work towards that goal. Maybe I won't finish it next time either. But it's gonna be exciting, because I'm gonna keep playing it until I do. The only thing that's gonna stop me is if I die or get banned. Isn't that exciting? Guaranteed to beat the game unless I die. Play the game until I die, and then if I don't die, I beat it. Only here on twitch.tv/GOAT_, high stakes streams. Putting my life on the line for this stupid format. Megamarathon. GOAT_2025, new season. you see that, mother breads? Where are you? There you are. Did you see that? It was exciting. I rolled the chat up. I told this and that. Since a new season, 20 fights, season 11. Going to score the Megamarathon. We're gonna play Dino again. Next stream is on Sunday though. Nobody knows what's gonna happen on Sunday. I just unplugged my headphones. I'm gonna plug my headphones again. I'm not gonna hear the song. It's an emotional song meant to close up the stream. In the stream, same fucking thing. But maybe you got other things on your screen right now. You're not even paying attention. Maybe you're watching social media or pornos. But what about the video games that we talked about? Did you like them? And also
Presented by Data East.